Hello and welcome back to the Hidden Cup number 7. We're going into the finals with 8 players remaining out of the 16 that we actually came through, and it looks like we will see, well, the lobby soon enough. I'm not sure what's happening. We'll see. Okay, we're gonna do a quick re-lobby over here so we can get them back. Let me actually take a look at this. Okay. Oh, okay. We'll see. We'll see. Let's go for a much easier setup over here. Give me a second. I wasn't expecting this to be at this moment in time, but oh well. Hopefully it is gonna be fine. Let me actually take a look. Does it take out the? Yeah, it does take out the custom. This is the most problematic ones, by the way. Getting the natural wonders, and I do need to change the stuff. Hidden cup number 7. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna turn off the draft and everything in a second. Let me actually share the link. We'll need a few seconds over here so I can do everything. I was having everything ready, and then boom, they wanted to do the re-lobby just when I was starting. Oh no, actually. Okay, yeah, coming up over here, a turn off tournament, none. Okay, and the barbs we go for civilized. Okay, classic ridges, abundant. Okay, should be fine. So we did have the 4 players coming up from each of the semi-finals, so that's a total of 8 players that will come up into the finals this time. We do have, of course. Oh, wait, what? There we go. Sorry about that. I sent him the same link. We still have also Pauline with us. So give me a second so I can open up the microphone. Hello, Pauline. Welcome back. Oh, she must be AFK. It's fine. She's going to come back at some point. It's all good. So we do have them joining the lobby. And it looks like it's gonna take a little while to join. You're about to join Secret. Oh, naughty Rafifi, don't do it. Welcome back, small soldiers. So welcome back, of course, Rafifi and Salty Capybara. Bienvenue. Justice was also talking a little bit about the draft over here, because Rafifi was saying you might go for a good simmer in an FFA game, but Justice was definitely pointing out that sometimes you just don't get the option. You do only get the 4 civilizations to pick from, and sometimes it's just not what it is. Okay, pins off. Yeah, right. Okay, and resources abundant. Okay, there we go. Okay, so I was getting messages over here. Don't forget about this, don't forget about that. I was putting everything. Let's see, let me count the slots. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay, should be fine. We just need Mr. Hashkey to switch with Mr. Tyrion Lannister, and it's gonna be fine. Okay, so I do want to point out about the bans here. We do have 8 bans for the players, and then they're going to get a draft without these civilizations. Russia, Khmer, Babylon, Zulu, Lotaro, Eleanor, England, Canada, and the Gauls did get banned in this final. It looks like also we're going to have in the final Alice Kremp with Chuck, Hazagi, Jack, Litoksa, Spriggan, Shunsu, and Tiritz coming up tonight. Definitely 8 strong players with new names, new faces coming up to fight against each other. We do also see Jon Snow is in the lobby. Well, you guys, everybody has somebody to cheer from. Jon Snow being in the lobby. There we go. Salty Capybara is immediately calling out Hazagi as the winner. We might see him, we might not, we never know. We never know. For my culture, on the 8 names in this lobby, how many are alive at the end? Wait, I mean, we don't know. At the moment, we do not know how many will remain alive. There's only one winner. They need to somehow get a win. It doesn't matter if it's gonna be domination, or it's gonna be culture, or it's gonna be concede, vote, diplo. It doesn't matter. They need to get the win at the end of the game, and I do believe there are some restrictions over there. We're gonna have to see. Oh, in Game of Thrones, you mean? 5 that... Oh, I see. So a lot of them are dead already? Wait, what? We're bringing up the dead now? Wait a second. Okay. I mean, it is what it is, you know? We work with what we have. It is what it is. Let me quickly take a look at this standard map size PNG. Yeah. I really hope... oh, I need to take this off, right? Official tournament game. It's fine. This actually... whatever. Oh, actually, I think I need to take this on. Never mind. For BSM, it's fine. True. Pangea, it should be fine. Everything should. I hope everything is fine. I can take a look at the natural wonders, but it looks like the number is okay. It says 29, so it should be 29.
Good evening.
Oh, hello and welcome back. Good evening. How are you doing?
Fine. And you?
I'm fine. I got something to eat in the meantime. I was trying to figure out the settings for the game. And I was waiting for everything to be chosen here. Looks like we got the first civilization chosen. It is gonna be Cersei Lannister with Tamar. Cersei, how do you pronounce this? Is it Cersei or Cersei? Cersei, okay. Lannister.
I don't know. Yeah.
I need to put faces on these names because I don't know. Oh, I see, okay. It's the queen. Okay, I see how it is. Tamar, a surprise. Well, you were talking about a simmer, and Tamar is definitely one of those ones. We got also Philip II coming up with from Bran Stark. There we go. Arya Stark is gonna go for Hardrada. Who are these guys? Let's see. Bran Stark is... I don't know him at all. And then Arya Stark is... No idea. I'm watching these. I have no idea of them. Okay. Well, it is what it is. Montezuma. Ooh, we got Paul Maker. We got the Cyrus in the house. Brian the Thorth, Jamie Lannister, Jamie actually Lannister. Daenerys Targaryen over here, and it looks like only 2 of them need to pick. Tyrion and Jon Snow. So is everybody gonna actually cheer for Jon Snow this game?
Maybe. Sure.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Jon Snow, okay, we'll see.
Japan? Okay.
Wait, Japan the second time? Okay.
Yeah.
Sure. Why not? Salt is also calling out, if Spain gets it early, I will take that as an accurate brand role playing. Okay. We'll see. Yesterday, the bully on Spain was real. Chuck did not forgive Spain for spawning next to him. Wow, that was quite a game. How many friendships per person? I believe it's only 1 friendship still in the finals. I don't know if the rules have changed between the semifinals and the finals, but I think it's 1 as far as I know. They can only have 1 alliance and no military alliance, as I just ticked it off. And we do have Korea. Korea, surprising. Yeah, very surprising pick over here. I haven't seen Korea in so long, I can't even remember when I saw it the last time. It just, I don't know, the players just don't want to handle that problem with so much lack of gold. I guess we've seen how immediate the gold generation can turn, especially on Khmer last time.
Yeah, we saw Khmer last time.
Yeah. Honestly, I didn't think he's gonna push that culture civilization through after he lost those two main cities. About to lose the capital. He was one turn away from losing the capital. That was probably the majority of his tourism right there. Arya Harald, yeah. Liege loved play. Wait, what? I am not sure what you're saying. Liege loved playing it. That's what you were saying. Each time I take Korea, I never have heals. Yeah. What civs were banned? Let me go through them again. It was Russia, Khmer, Babylon, Zulu, Lotaro, Eleanor, England, Canada, and Gaul got banned. How he lost his cap? It was 155 strength with 2 GDRs there. He had, well, his opponent had nukes and the GDRs weren't level 4. Also, his opponent had like 2 level 4 GDRs versus his level 1 GDRs and tank armies and other stuff over there. It was quite a scary place. I think he would have lost his capital. Oh, on the band saves, I think you missed one. Give me a second. I think you missed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my god, what did you miss? Oh, and the Maori is auto band. Okay.
I think he missed Mapuche.
Mapuche, yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Mapuche. I don't know why in my mind it was that, but it wasn't. You're right. Thank you for
Yeah.
pointing that out. Okay, so first up to talk about Spain, Madrid coming up with a continent split on the west side. He's actually gonna have a city 8 tiles away, just as he should. Get the bonus to the northwest, but I that's so much desert. Ay, that is so bad. Oh my god. Oh well, it is what it is. He's gonna have more cities to the south. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to put one as soon as possible and get Magnus traders. Unfortunately, the mission is, I believe. Wait, did they? I think they didn't touch the mission in the last BBG update, right? They wanted to touch the mission, but then they didn't touch the mission, or something like that.
I'm not sure. I think
yeah,
they.
neither, but let me actually take a look here. Oh, yeah, they did. Actually,
Yeah,
the
they
Spain
did.
mission, -1 faith, -1 food. Foreign continent will be changed with if more than 8 tiles from the capital. Oh, he just doesn't have missions anymore. That is so bad. Unfortunate. It is what it is. Petra with missions. I mean, it would have been amazing, but the missions are just right now. It's very bad. Very bad. And everything will be alright. Yeah. Let me put a city and then spend like 40 turns to make it good. That sounds great. You know. Yeah, I don't know, man. Anyway, I do see a scout coming out from his capital, and we do see he has access to iron. He's also gonna have horses like 4 tiles away to the east of his capital city. A bit far away than he ideally would want. I also noticed he's going to have a decent amount of land to settle to the southwest on that other continent. We do have Jon Snow, Japan, on the west, moving away from the coast. He could have actually handled the stone tile there for the 2-2, but he actually went on the other stone tile that's away from the coast, getting himself closer to the bananas. Well, he wanted banana. I can't really fault him for that. You know, sometimes it's good. It helps out with your acid. No more tummy aches. No more tummy aches. Banana good. Yeah, we do have, as you can see, quite a bit of land to the southwest. Pio Tahi for him. Unfortunately, he's going to be quite close to Georgia. Maybe they will get to be friendly, and we'll see if that's going to be I want to say a fruitful friendship. And we've seen last time the players just just sometimes just didn't care if their friend was getting attacked there. Didn't move a muscle, even let the friend opposing units go through their territory and smack their neighbors, their friendly neighbors. Oh my god, that was something. It is what it is. Stuff that happens in FFAs. Japan has an iron tile to the north. I see him not benefiting. Oh no, never mind. He actually has horses here to the southwest, and more good cities to the northeast. He's definitely gonna want something like God of the Sea here. Was wanting to quickly check if there is somebody with. Oh, I see Norway.
Norway.
Yeah, well, maybe Japan said no, I don't want to handle those long ships and just GTFO'd out of there, because honestly, who would want to handle long ships, especially with Victor third? We've seen how bad that is against you, so yeah, nobody wants to see that happening. But is actually Japan gonna stay off the coast entirely? Is this his plan? Because this is gonna be painful for him. Oh no. Okay, we'll see. Tbilisi to the south has an amazing...
So much stones.
Exactly,
Yeah.
an amazing stone circles pantheon. And 2, 4, 5 stones and
Yeah.
a quarry over there. 6 stones actually.
Even
sorry.
marbled, yeah.
Yeah. Very nice, very nice. Look at the marble in the north. This is gonna be amazing stone circles pantheon. He does also have tobacco, so he could get it quite early. I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to acquire it or grow into it. I don't think the city will grow anywhere else. He has access to horses. I see iron tile 3 tiles away on the east side. That's gonna be a bit harder to acquire, but he's probably gonna try to settle next to it. Oh well, Korea here might not be the best land for him. Oof, this is bad. Korea is on a continent split, left and right. He has geothermals, but geothermals, as far as I know, don't actually give extra JSC towards Seons. Seons actually are quite a bit of a different beast over here when it comes to a unique district. They replace the campus, and as far as I see, yeah, there we go. Each -1 if you put it next to a district, +1 for government plaza, +1 science for every 2 mines, and then +1 science for each theater square. They don't get the +2 coming up from the geothermals.
Yeah.
Not ideal here. He's probably gonna scratch his eyes when he sees this. It's not good, but everything else about his land does scream a little nice. We do have him with amber tiles, we do have him with the spice tiles. South is going to be a good land, quite a few hills. He could put those Seons in. He's gonna need to do a lot of jobs to make it worth though, but I do think the first Seon is probably gonna be on this iron tile next to 3 hills. It is what it is. Oh well. Okay. Iron tile over there to the southeast. He does have horses in the 3rd ring. Extra food coming up from rice tile underneath his captor, and he's gonna produce another scout in 3. You've seen how important it is to scout as far and wide as possible, so you can get the era score points from meeting other nations, from meeting wonders, finding out huts, taking out barbs and so on. Wait, what? Are there no barbs? I'm pretty sure I ticked the barbs. So. Oh yeah, there are barbs.
Yeah, there's...
Oh my god, I was preparing myself to have a sweat drop, coming down my face over. No, I didn't get the correct setting, so no. Oh well, it is what it is. I did get the barbs. So it looks like the barbs are more easy on the players this time, which I'm not sure it's a good thing. Because era score points, but anyway, we'll see. Let's see, Kree coming up with Jaime Lannister. Chitaus coming up on the east side. Mikisiv city. He does have 1, 2, 3 pastures, 4 pastures in the capital. Extremely expensive pastures though, except one of them. All the others are 3rd ring. Well, I guess if he wants the points, he needs to drop some cash. We'll see. He does have a 2-2 base, has some more Occhitaus coming out, and I do see him with a lot of rivers. Not bad land for Mixivojic. He has 3 opponents next to him, and this is gonna be kind of bad for him. Tenochtitlan to the south, Korea to the west, and southeast is Persia. He's gonna need to pick his allies really careful. I don't think he has that many choices to go for. We'll see. We'll see exactly who's gonna fight who in this game. To the south, we do have Tenochtitlan coming up with a settler in 3. I do see him getting the iron out. Another settler in. Oh my god. Okay, I do see him with a 2-3 deer tile on the west side, iron in the capital in the north. I see a horse tile in the southeast, and by the looks of it, he's gonna have a barb camp to his southwest to take care of. He also has one on the actually 2 ones on the east side. One of them got damaged. I don't know by what, but it definitely got damaged. Was that? No, that wasn't. I thought it was the Persian warrior that got smacked, but it wasn't. Oh, was that Aztec? No, Aztec warrior is going east. I do also notice Denis Tangerine is gonna have an option to go against the city of Armagh, maybe bull it a little bit to give him some builders. We'll see if that's gonna be happening. It's like, you know how it is. I always imagine with these eagle warriors, I always imagine like they're going and shaking up the tree to see if a coconut falls. You know, from that's basically what's happening. He needs to shake up Armagh a little bit to see if a builder pops out.
Can you show us again the continents?
Yes.
Please?
Okay.
Okay.
So we got Aztec over here on the west side. Vendian looks like a big continent on the east side. So he's gonna have extra amenities, and I don't think anybody's gonna stop him from settling the west. Okay. He doesn't. He doesn't have that many amenities close to him, though. They are sitting outside of this part. He only has tobacco. I see turtle in the water, and that's about it. Oh, triple.
Yeah, maybe we'll be able to get the salt. Yeah.
Yeah, put a city on the mains. Get the other ones. I don't know. We'll see. In the meantime, he has problems on the east. Pasargard is so close to him. Oh, he did get... Oh, that is beautiful. He got one of those era score points coming up from the Barbarians. Very nice, very nice. Again, players are not escorting their city, their settlers. They're wow. Okay. Playing with playing roulette over here, seeing if they actually get the settler. We got Brian Bian, the Torth, with Jamie Lannister. Look at that Occhitau. He's blocking any kind of movement to the north. Oh, he's going south, and south is a warrior. This is a warrior that got, I would say, he lost his camp, so it's a bit more enraged, I would say, right? It's very annoyed right now. We might see it take a settler here. Pasargard does have a 2-2 base, so does have another 2 tiles that he can work, and from what I can see, he's gonna have a decent campus to the north or to the west. He has a few mountains, and of course one reef tile on the coast. He does benefit from an iron tile, and oh my god, okay, it's happening. Okay, I don't have time to put the prediction up. Do I have time to put a prediction up? No, I don't think so. What do you think, guys? Is it gonna be yay or nay? Yay means it will take the settler, nay means it will not take the settler. What's gonna happen here? Yay or nay? Oh man. Oh, settler snatch. Oh, yay. Yeah, it is. Another time we got a settler snatch from the beginning. The players are refusing to escort the settlers. I don't know why, but it is what it is. We do have another settler coming up from in 5 turns, and it looks like the Barb Scout will... I don't know what he will do with it, actually, the Barb Warrior. I don't know what he's gonna do with the settler. We might see it move back, we might see him stay there. Sometimes, especially when they lose their Barb camp, they just stay there. Yeah, no, he didn't delete it. You can see actually the little corners showing up over here. Yeah, it's still there. It's still there. Also, good evening, Dobby Master. We got Angie Jimmy. Welcome back, sir. Eddie Coffin. Good evening, sir. And CC Pyro. Bonsoir, monsieur. Bienvenue. Oh, he's actually moving away. Oh my God, this is a smart settler. Snatch. He's even getting it to Aztec land. What is this? He's gonna. Can you imagine the scene that Aztec is gonna be a part of? He's just casually, taking care of his land. He's chopping his tiles and so on, and then he sees a barbarian moving a settler through his land. Wow! I can only imagine how happy Daenerys Targaryen is gonna be. Well, we do have to the northeast also Norway coming up with Nidaros. Nidaros will have this amazing one-tile island. The +6 holy site is going to be settled on it. And we do have him with a good campus. I do see Bran Stark. Wait, Bran Stark is Spain. Okay, never mind. I thought they're already making a little bit of fun of Persia. We do have Norway coming up with multiple 2-2s. Settler coming up in 3, and it looks like he's going to have to choose north or south. Doesn't have actually a continent split. He does have a big continent for him. And I don't see him charging up for that longship war at all. He's going holy sites. He's going to want to sim over here for a little while, which will probably have, he might actually have a slower sim than Japan. I don't want to see what kind of pantheon he's going to pick, and then we're going to have more details about his plans. He does have a horse tile to the west side. It looks like is going to also have an iron tile over there 3 tiles away. Geothermals for that extra adjacency towards his campuses, and some mountains to the north to improve. And I think we arrived at the last oh my God, look at how many units are charging after that settler. Oh man. Everybody after the settler. Persia trying to get there with the scouts, blocking the Greece scouts from getting to it. He's like, oh wow, he can't even get to it, like the warrior, because it is a warrior, like it's gonna be much stronger than the Persian units anyway, so what's gonna touch this one? Yeah, who will get the settler? Okay,
Yeah.
okay, let's see.
This is a good one, yeah.
Prediction, let's see. Who will get the settler? I'm gonna put first barbarians. Second, it will be Persia. Third, it will be Aztec, and fourth will be let's see. Let's go for 2 minutes. I think you have enough time. There's no fourth, right? There's no fourth. Maybe I guess Antananarivo would be a fourth, but I don't think so. I'd assume they play the game fairly. Yeah. Wait, Mike, some people that are playing are not French, and the players speaking French may betray who is who. I guess English speaking in players chat should be in the rules. Yeah, I mean, the one that's not gonna talk, it is what it is. And from what I understand, Jack, right, is the one that is speaking English. He's getting some help from his chat to say some French, how to say, sentences. So it should be fine.
Yep.
And we saw him talk last time. Actually, he was responding in French.
It was Japan, and he was talking. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, he's getting out of there. Oh my God. Look, now he re-established the waypoint. Instead of going directly through the middle of Aztecland, he's going to the south, getting pushed by Klis Occitos. Man, this is the great hunt of the Persian settler. Man, what was it? White Tooth, or what was it? The book with the wolf. White Fang or something like that. This is much bigger than White Fang. No, the Aztec prediction. Wait, you actually put on Aztec? You think Aztec is gonna go for it? Man, he doesn't even know about it. Like, Aztec over here is oblivious to the fact that he has a settler stolen from Persia coming towards him. I don't know who Jack is, and I don't want to know who Jack is, Liu Kang, by the way. I don't know if I can. Yeah, I can. Okay. There we go. Man, naughty, bro. Don't do that. I need to ban you. You know I don't need to ban you. So sorry. Come on. Barbs are now white walkers. Exactly, white walkers. Let's see. Did Persia put the +10? Yeah, he did put the +10 over here. And it looks like we do have Kree just moving around, trying to go around the settler, trying to see if he can actually do some damage. I see Antananarivo also getting warrior to stop the movement, and this actually might be good for Persia if he does manage to get Antananarivo to join the fight. Even if Antananarivo doesn't actually want to do this, he's gonna go on the offense. He's gonna reap the benefits of this. Big free sim Norway. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be free sim, especially after Persia lost his settler over here. Norway is just gonna be so happy. 1 second, was being called by a friend that I haven't spoken to in like so forever. So what do you think will happen over here, Pauline?
About the settler?
Yeah. I cannot stop watching this.
I still hope Persia is going to get back his settler. But...
You think he's gonna get it back? Oh, wow.
Yeah, I
How?
think so.
There's a... Look at that Eagle Warrior. Even Antananarivo moves away from the path of the Barb Scout. Barb Settler. Wow. Is it a final? Yes, it's a finals. Also, they delete. What do the CDCs do with settlers? Yeah, they delete. Oh. Okay, we got a second settler coming out from Persia to the north this time. Looks like Norway is going to come around with a few warriors to see the land. Kree did manage to push through into the east, and he's going to discover quite a bit of land here. We got 10 more turns until the next era starts, and by the looks of it, Persia keeps on trying to attack. Oh, he might actually get it. He needs to attack it 2 times, and yeah, there we go, he's going to get it. Oh, look at Jamie. There we go. He got it. Yay! And then Jamie could have actually tried to attack into it. He got it back, boys. He got it back. Should I finish the prediction or should I wait a little bit? Because you never know if Kree is gonna attack into this.
Yeah, Kree or Aztecs actually.
Yeah. Well, Aztec has a
one Eagle Warrior. Yeah.
Can we get the names of players playing, or we don't know? We know, actually we do know the players playing. Yes, we do know the players playing. They were announced earlier. It's in total, but we don't know who is who. We know who's in the final. We don't know who is who. We got Alexis Kremp, we got Chuck, we got Hazagi, Jack, Lithoxa, Spriggan, Shunzu, and Tiditz. Persia will just run into him. Yeah. Also, I hope Persia learn to take better care of the settlers now. I hope so. I hope so. Anyway, we got a few pantheons coming up. Goddess of the Hunt for Spain. More settlers coming up from him. Looks like he did settle. Oh, he didn't settle on another continent. Oh, 1 tile, bro. You just needed to put it 1 tile to the west side. Okay, sure. This trader is not gonna have the double. We do have Kyoto coming up over here with religious settlements. He's starting up his settler count, and it looks like religious Japan is starting to be more and more the meta here. 3 holy sites coming up from him. He's gonna get religion soon enough. We got Georgia also with 3 cities. Did manage to get the stone circles, and you now see all of that amazing production appearing for him. He's also gonna get the walls to increase his defense, and at the same time he's gonna get as much as possible his faith generation up. We do have Moksha establishing in 2 turns, and by the looks of it to the north.
Can you just quickly have a look at if they are actually friends? Japan and
yes.
Tamar?
Yes, I can. I'm
Not
not
yet.
sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if it just is laggy or something, but it's yeah, nothing appears here. Nope,
Okay.
they're not
Thanks.
friends yet. Maybe they're gonna need to wait a little bit. Anyway, we got Korea coming up next turn with a trader from Gwangju. I do see him also benefiting from quite a few things. A lot of science is going to come out from these zones, and of course we do see he's going to get more settlers out. Okay, there we go. I'm sorry, some friends are somehow wanting me to get out of the house. Okay, we got Kree over here with Jamie. It looks like Korea is Korea, sorry. Kree is gonna get his traders. What? Is he gonna get pillaged? I think he's gonna get pillaged. Pictocaja now in is all that's standing between that scout and oh my god, did he shift enter? Did he actually move the trader away and this is where the trader lands in the next turn? Ooh. That's nasty. Barb, what will you do, Barb? He moved out? Okay, well, lucky Jamie. No, we do have Hikan monuments coming out 9. It looks like from Miki Sivwachik, he will need to get a few more settlers out. We see the Patian Goddess is also going to get faster production towards districts, the 50% off for the first one, and looks like, let me see on screen. Oh, is Daenerys gonna... I don't think he... Wait a second. I don't think they declared war. Do we have any initial friendships? Yeah, he's friends with Cyrus. Okay.
Okay.
So he made friends with Cyrus. That means Aztec might actually be an enemy of his. Okay. Or will be a possible enemy of his. We're gonna have to keep on watching this. Maybe we're gonna have a bit of a change up. Aztec is definitely closer. I don't know. Oh my god, look at the settler riding back home. Kree decided to forgive him. Well, I guess they are friends, so might as well do that. We got more Eagle Warriors coming to shake the tree over here to the southwest. This time they're gonna go against Barbs. We're gonna see if they actually get something. We'll see. Get some points. I do want to quickly take a look at the era score. Let me actually put up on the screen here, leave it like this to see who's gonna get a golden and who's not gonna get the golden. Looks like Cyrus over here is gonna have a significant problem. 9 points away. We got Jamie 1 point. Looks like Tyrion 1 point. Hojo Tokumion on 5. Looks like we got also Philip II on the 3. Okay. Daenerys over and Cersei is gonna be over. That's gonna be fine. Bit of a problem for wait a second. Japan. Does he actually have a problem? Wait, this is not Japan. This is Japan. Oh, he's gonna get his religion. It's fine. He's 1 turn away from getting his religion. Okay, that's surely fine. It's only Cyrus that I think will have a significant problem here. Gary Vidal asking us, is this team versus team or is every person for themselves? This is every person for themselves and they don't know each other. They are not allowed to know their names. Also Angie Chimi, I imagine a piñata warrior for Aztec. I know, right? Exactly. That's exactly what they're doing over here. That's do you know the scene from Ace Ventura, the one in Africa, the movie in Africa, when he was doing the earthquake test to the warrior of the tribe that was standing still in like on 1 foot on a big pole? basically like
I-
that, you know.
I don't know. Oh,
You don't know
I
that's oh my god, let me see. Oh man, earthquake test Ace Ventura. That's it. Okay, there we go. I can share it directly there. Let me put it in the chat here so everybody sees it. I don't think I can share it on stream though. I can just give you the link to YouTube. There we go. That's the scene. Basically, that's the Eagle Warrior. Ace Ventura is the Eagle Warrior over here. He did, but he managed to get it back. Cyrus, yes, Cyrus did lose a settler. Finally, he got it back. He's probably gonna settle over here. On that, or next to the river. I'm not so sure he wants to move further than that. If Aztec puts one archer and one Eagle Warrior next to the barb camp, he's gonna get a ton of builders. Yeah, might be. You never know how the barbs think about that. We do have Antananarivo also to the southeast of Teotihuacan, and it looks like we do have Tenochtitlan also coming up with another settler. I do see there are some civilizations that did definitely go for the fourth settler. That is going to be an advantage coming up in the next one, especially if they do manage to get the Golden Age. Let's see. Spain being one of... Oh, fifth settler also coming out. And finally, he's getting a scout out to escort these settlers. Oh, I like this. You see, Spain learned his lesson. This is, he saw the streams before. He saw how you can easily lose a settler. So bam, he just, he's gonna get escort units. What are the rules for city state? You can only keep one city state. You can raise everything afterwards, and if a city state got occupied by another nation and you then go for it, I believe you do have both the option to keep or to raise, as far as I know. And I think the city state needs to be at least one turn into the grasp of another player for you to have that option. How did the story with the settler end? It was a successful hunt for Persia. He did manage to get back his settler, and he put it back on the city of Gordian. You can see it on the river over here. We got Magnus going in Pasargade. It looks like he's gonna try to put that one as the major production center. Okay, so what do you think the diplomacy will look like, Pauline? Well, we're getting closer to that point in the game in which the players need to decide who are they gonna go against who.
So we already know that Cree and Persia are friends.
Yeah.
Do we know about anyone else?
That was what I was trying to find out. No, it looks like Aztec is all alone here.
Maybe Japan and Tamar would make sense.
Japan and Tamar.
They're friends.
Yeah, they're friends.
Yeah.
Okay, so Japan and Tamar are friends. Okay, that leaves Korea, possible friendship with either Spain to the north, but he didn't meet him, or he didn't meet him. He just saw a few borders. I don't think he actually saw. Oh no, they are friends.
Oh,
they are friends. Okay, that means Montezuma is the odd one out. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's the fifth wheel. Okay. Well, who's he gonna meet?
Norway.
Yeah, Norway again. Nobody. Norway is a loner here. It's very far away from everybody else. Has a city state to kill, but honestly, he might as well just keep Nazca. It's in the snow, and it gives more bonuses to him for his faith than it will ever give him from the land. And is other city state? Kabul in the south? No. Okay, so I guess we might see a war between Aztec and Cree. Yeah. They're very close to each other. Both of them are going commercials. They're even gonna compete when it comes to those merchant points in the next part of the game.
Aztec.
Oh, the settler was named Gordon. Oh, Gordian. Okay. Yeah. 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 Sorry, you were saying something and I read chat. I'm sorry.
I mean, I don't know which one Aztec is going to attack. I mean, maybe Kree, maybe Korea. I don't know. Yeah, maybe Persia because of the
land over
start.
here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay. Let's see festivals. Let's see pantheons here. Festivals coming up as a pantheon for Aztec. I do see Kree, one city Patriot Goddess. Open sky for Persia. He's gonna get extra culture coming up from his pastures. Quite interesting to see actually open sky there, but it is what it is. Doesn't seem like he's gonna have a lot of pastures. I guess he just didn't have that many options. I do see he did put down a +3 +3 campus, and he did manage to get the golden age. That's actually quite a feat over here, losing settler, getting it back, and then getting a golden age. He did need to move very far away to actually get that settler back. It is what it is. Okay, so I think it's time to put up the prediction for the game, while we're gonna need to talk about the points. Actually, wait, I did Aztec? No, that was Persia, right? He got it back. And then prediction. Let's go for start prediction. Who will win? And we got Persia. For some reason, I'm eating an A from Persia. We got Kree. We got Tyrion. No, that's sorry, Korea. That Japan, Norway. We got Spain. We got Aztec, and we got Tamar. Okay. Let's go for 30 minutes. 2, 4, 6, 8. I got all of them. Start prediction, gentlemen. Start your engines and use the points wisely. See who do you think will win, and put the points in that guy. We're gonna need to see which one of these players will manage to get the win in today in the HiddenCup 7th edition. We do have quite an interesting game coming out, especially with these nations. We do have Japan on the west side with settlers. It looks like with a settler going on the east, more settlers in production. I do see he's coming out with 3 of them. He did get that religion. I'm pretty sure that's the first religion of the game. Work ethic and tithe coming up for him. And religious settlements as a pantheon. Very, very quick on the buttons there. I'm quite surprised he's buying a few more of these builders to chop as fast as possible those settlers. But it is what it is. And we do have Cyrus with 10 science and 12 culture. He is there we go. There's the builder buys. We do have Cyrus over here, 3 cities. He did go for pen brush and voice. It's gonna take a while until he's gonna recover from that loss of a settler and then coming back. Kree with a pen brush and voice golden age on 3 cities. He's fighting barbarians from the southeast. The barb camp did get taken down, but the barbs are still there. Quite a bit annoying, but it is what it is. He got a few commercials out, and I don't think they're actually gonna care that much about the first merchant. It's Marcus Licinius Crassus. We do have Korea, pen brush and voice golden age, 17 science, 19 culture. We do have Korea over here, 4 cities, and I think he's gonna have the first dibs on Hypatia. He is right now with an option with to pick a scientist, and there we go, he just picked it. He does have 3.4 great scientist points a turn, and immediately put a campus research project in, so he gets Hypatia also. Jon Snow, Monumentality Golden Age with Hojo Tokimyun, and he does have 25 faith a turn. Not really strong enough though. You can see next to him we do have Georgia with 12 science and 18 culture. He does have 48 faith a turn coming up from his walls with dominant religion Catholicism, which is going to be Jesuit education, papal primacy. Oh, not a fan. Not a fan of Jesuit education. I don't know about this. It's just so many others would have been so great over here. Anything else other than Jesuit education would have been nice. I don't know, man. When he's gonna get stuck between buying units, buying buildings, or buying builder settlers. I don't know. It's just such an awkward belief. Anyway, he picked it, so he's gonna try to make the most of it. He has a lot of faith. Maybe that's what he's basing his fact on. He's gonna have a lot of production anyway, so we'll see. I do see him pumping out another 2 settlers on the east, with another one coming out from Mcheka. He could split. I don't know if they want to split it, but they could split Piotahi up, one each, getting a side of Piotahi. Okay, Harald Hardrada, 35 faith. Still on 3 cities. He's gonna get another one to the southeast. He did send a trader towards Nazca, and I do see him benefiting from 9 science and 16 culture, quite low with a monumentality golden age. He's getting his lighthouses and more settlers in production. I'm actually quite surprised he did put Sarpsborg off the coast, but I guess he is gonna get a strong harbor anyway. He can put it between the 2 holy sites, and he's gonna get a +5, so that's still gonna be a very good harbor anyway. We do have him with a few chops, and what is his pantheon, by the way? Islam, Norway, fishing boats, God of the Sea, feed the world, and the late ministry. Okay. We do have also Philip II with 11 science and 18 culture. Pen Bashan Voice golden age for him. Spain is on 5 cities. We do have audience chamber coming up in 4, and it looks like harbors is gonna be the name of the game for him. Yeah, it is what it is. He did also place finally a city on the west side, while he did get Governor Magnus in the capital for those extra eels. Didn't go quite crazy with the play for commercials for those extra trade routes. It's gonna take a while to get every bonus that he would ideally want. Goddess of the Hunt gives him 1 point of food, 1 point of production. Okay. And last but not least, Mr. Montezuma, 10 science, 22 culture, 4 cities, boats coming out of his cities. He probably wants Armagh very badly. And then we do have him to the south improving a few of his tiles. Did manage to take out, shake that Barbarian out of his land. And on the east side, it does look like Barbarians are, well, still attacking Persia for some reason. Man, Persia doesn't get a break at all. Marquez coming up from Tenochtitlan, Marquez coming up from Xochicalco. Coleos is still the first one to pick, and Korea is gonna have first dibs on Hypatia, whatever happens now. Okay, yeah, he is. I do have to point out he didn't actually chop up almost anything next to his seance. Now he's gonna need to start using those builders to chop a few tiles here. Did improve some of his tiles, but didn't go and build the mines next to the seance to get some extra science. He's content with what he has. Who is friend of Korea? It
was Spain.
Spain. Oh, it was Spain. So okay, Spain. You're right. I got confused there for a second. So we got, as the relationships go, we do have Korea with Spain. We got Japan with Tamar. Cree with Persia. I believe they're still friends. Let me actually double check. We've seen in previous iterations of the HiddenCup, the players do switch their allegiance if they find their friend is kind of weak. And there we go. He's not friend anymore with Persia. Yeah, Jamie did not make a friendship with Brienne. Brienne the Torth is left out in the cold. Man, that is bad. Well, I guess Brienne over here will need to find a new friend, and there is a possibility for him to go with Norway. They can trade coastal if they actually need to. That's going to be powerful. Seons are 2. Yes, Seons are 2. Also, can we see Korea's bonuses? Why he doesn't have +4 campus? The Seons are base 2. If you put them on a hill, and of course you don't have anything next to them. They can get extra adjacency for mines around them, and also the mines do get +1. Honestly, on brand for Jaime Lannister. Wait, really? he left his friends in the cold in the movie also. So that's what happened.
Yeah.
Okay, I understand. So he's role playing. I understand. Okay, he's role playing. That's what's going on here.
We can say that, yeah.
Okay, so we're going to need to see also what Persia is going to choose to do with papal primacy. The reason he picked papal primacy is to get to reap the benefits of his civilization traits. Whenever he puts an envoy into a city state, he's gonna get more pressure towards that city state. Whenever he's gonna convert that city state to his religion, whenever he's next up gonna put an envoy in, he's gonna double that envoy into the city state. It's quite a powerful ability to hold city states. Now let's see, in the city state screen we do have Kabul with a cat coming up for military. Looks like Mexico City is gonna be the one with industrial bonuses. Mitra, Bologna and Geneva are gonna come up with science. Armagh will have, and Nazca will be the ones for religious bonuses. Kumasi, Mohenjo-Daro and Antananarivo coming up for the culture. And I'm actually curious, where is Kumasi? Kumasi is here. I don't know. And Cahokia will be the only one for trade bonuses. Okay. I'm not so sure why Norway is keeping a stone, a builder on a stone. He has been keeping it here for like the last 5 turns or something. Doesn't he have any other use for a builder? Somebody was asking about Stonehenge. Looks like it's getting built in Skien. That's a city of Norway, and it's 6 turns away from finishing. A cat so good. Auckland was next to Norway. Auckland would have been amazing if it was next to Norway. Yes, I can only imagine the horrors of his enemies. I do have to point out Tamar here seems to have the best sim of the game from the early game. 25 science, 23 culture, 113 faith in the bank with a 65 faith per turn. -2 gold though, and this is gonna be an issue. He's trying to get a commercial. He's gonna finish actually Stonehenge. He's getting it.
I mean, the stone circles is way too big.
Yeah, true. Stone circles are amazing. So much production coming out. He did put it in a magnet city. He probably chipped for it. Yeah, it's fine. Getting quite a few builders out. Okay. Tamar is never late walls. Yeah. El Fuego, good evening, sir. Nasaso, yes, he left his sister for Brienne, then went back. Oh, okay. I'm not sure of the context there.
We were talking about Jamie earlier.
Yeah. I know about that, but I don't know where he left his sister and why he did so for for Brienne. I don't know. Did he get witched? Okay. Charmed. If you think about it, getting a free walls is kind of getting a free builder. Both are free hammers. Yeah, sure. I'm actually curious what Georgia is gonna go here for his third option in his holy sites. That is a lot of faith generation so early. 74 faith attack. Cersei Tamar building walls so his new ally can push people off. I hope not. That sounds really dangerous, man. You think he's gonna go synagogues?
Yeah.
He went defender of the faith. Yeah. Well, he still has a place for synagogues, I believe. At this rate, Spain might not get their own religion. Wait, he didn't get a religion? No, he did not. Oh my god, and he has 2 enemies next to him, potential enemies that have religions. And he's well, Can you imagine if Aztec gets a religion and then Persia gets a religion or something? That would be awesome. But I don't think that's extremely unlikely. Okay, we do have a campus being put out from Madrid. I see Cordoba coming up with a Temple of Artemis next turn. Wait, is that Madrid? That is Cordoba actually. Madrid does have 6 pop. He did put down that Gafron Plaza and the harbor. He's gonna need to wait for the next pop to get there, get finished, and I do see him improving some of his stars on the eastern side of the city. I'm still quite a bit sad he is not using Magnus in Toledo, but it is what it is. Let me ask everybody here on Spain bonuses. I saw there were a few changes, but I don't see the changes for the trade routes. The trade routes still get the double yields on multiple continents. It doesn't matter how far away the continent is. Is that how I read this?
I don't see any changes. Yeah.
So the trade is same as before. Hello there, the beer bander. How are you doing, sir? So the trade is the same of this before. Okay, I did want to just double check that because I know there was a moment in the beta it was different, and I didn't know if it got changed or not. It looks like it did. Okay, so trade being the same as before, it's actually quite good. What's going on here on the chat?
I think it's Jamie's doesn't know which ally does he want with his friend. Yeah, maybe we can have a look at.
So what, he's gonna do a contest?
I don't know.
First to kill a city state. You know? Spain has amazing campuses. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Also, is there a split for Spain? Yes, there is a split, but he's for some reason ignoring it, and that's why I wanted to ask if the trade routes are still the same. Instead of getting all of those double yields, sending all of his traders towards Toledo and back, using Magnuson, putting the Gavron Plaza there, he just focused on Madrid, getting everything. It's slowing him down considerably for the next part of the game. Overall, Jimmy flips around his allegiances. Oh,
yeah.
wait.
Yeah.
Okay.
It does in the show, yeah.
Oh, okay. So this is role playing.
And I
Jamie.
think, yeah, just when you move to Spain to look at Spain, I think Cree and Moctezuma were friends. If you click back on Cree.
Yes, I did. Okay.
I mean, it's taking quite a long time to have the friendship.
To update, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
but
yeah,
here
it's
we
Aztec.
are. Yeah.
He switched allegiance.
Yeah.
And then Persia immediately reacted, put 2 spearmen in the front of Tarsus. He knows Cree might backstab him. Okay. Yeah,
Did Persia met Norway? Did they meet each other? The two that doesn't have any alliance? Maybe they're...
Well, this is gonna be good for them. Oh no, he didn't.
Yeah. Oh, he didn't. So he's all alone right now.
Yeah, he doesn't know anything about the east side. This is quite what happened? Oh,
Why?
His scouts moved to the south on the Great Hunt.
Yeah, to help the settler, of course. Yeah.
Well, I'm pretty sure the settler was more important. You know.
That's scouting. Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Well, we do have audience chamber coming up in 5 from Pasargarte. I see Marquez coming up from Tarsus. Okay. I do also notice Persia over here is probably going to want a few of these merchants. He's going to have to fight Korea for them. Korea did manage to get Hypatia in the meantime. And from what I can see, Cree is trying to figure out what he's going to do with his units, sending those horses a bit chaotically left, right, and center. I don't actually see him having a concentrated attack here. I guess it was good for Cree to keep Aztec at bay with a friendship. so he doesn't get attacked here. Aztec is managing to take down Armagh, which is gonna be very nice for him. He's gonna get an extra 2 amenities, 2 points of damage from his amenities. Let me actually take a look at his warriors. Where is a warrior of Cree? There's no warrior of Cree? No, that's Spain. Come on. Did he lose all warrior? Oh, okay, there we go. +4 luxury attack bonus. Okay. And he needs to get the tobacco. That's going to be a +5. If he goes to the north over here, he's going to get the wine and the salt. That's going to put him dangerously close to Korea, though. Anyway, I do have to point out Korea does have a very nasty attack timing with those hawachas. It's a very big problem with the gold for him, though, and getting general and getting everything that you need in the correct moment in time. But if you do manage to do that, it's just unbelievably strong. You catch your opponents off guard with those hawachas, and they do melt your opponents. I'm sure Spain player will surprise us. He's in the final after all. Yes. Oh yes, Persia and Cree just fought. Oh, they just fought? Wait, they actually fought? Oh, here? I think they fought Slinger together, though, from Barbarian. At least I hope so. I'm a big fan of that Civ. I'm also a fan of Spain, by the way. I love Spain. It's amazing as a Civ. I was so sad when I heard they actually are nerfing it. I'm just seeing that he's not using... Well, there are 2 things over here. One of them is the tempo that you're gonna lose to make it better, and the second one is, of course, you don't always want to have the Gavan Plaza in your second city. I would have definitely thought Cordoba would have settled on the desert rather than where he settled here. That was my biggest surprise from the beginning, so he would have been on the second continent. I think he might have forgot the traders didn't get changed, because that was a change that was active in the beta but not active in the final version. So some players might have forgotten or didn't pay attention to all of the changes. So immediately when he thought his traders are not going to get the double bonus, he would have probably assumed that it's not worth to go for the second continent anymore, because indeed it wasn't in the beta worth anymore.
Maybe you wanted just to settle stronger cities first, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see how this evolves here. I do have to point out there's such a big amount of land to the north of Cree over here. East of Spain, north of Cree. There's so much space available for them to settle. While you have on the west side everybody crammed up in just a few city space. Japan is 8 cities. 1, 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. Okay, 9 cities soon. Wow. Okay, interesting. That's a lot of cities. Getting some theater squares out. Jon Snow 25 science, 36 culture. Who has religions? Japan, Tamar, and Norway. Buddhism, Islam, Catholicism. Norway went to feed the world. Japan went work ethic, and then Catholicism for Georgia went Jesuit education, with of course papal primacy. We still didn't figure out what is he doing, right? Cersei. So he's keeping Mexico City. Wait, what? Why? I guess he just put it in and it was cheap. I'm really curious. He has the vision on Geneva and Mitra. He could take these cities as his, and we got a disconnect. Uh-oh. Maybe I need to stop switching vision that much. Wait, is he scouting with a missionary, or is he converting the cities of Korea? Jamie thinks he knows this person. What? Nadia saying, yes, it's your brother.
Yeah.
Okay. And this is Cersei saying, really, this family? It's exasperating. Well,
Yeah.
frustrating me or something.
Mm.
Okay. Wow. Throwing your family under the bus like that. Wow. Okay.
I don't know on which one I will put my point yet.
Oh, you still didn't vote? Oh my god, wait,
No.
you need to be faster on this. Oh my god, like we got only, what, 5 minutes to go.
Yeah, but I don't know.
No, we got people putting points in Korea, actually the most points in Korea. We got Norway coming up second with 11,000 points. Looks like we got Aztec also with 10,000 points, a few points on Spain, a few points on Tamar, and then a few points on Crete, Japan, and Persia. And when I say a few points on Crete, Japan, and Persia, they have a total of 11 points voted for them. Like, really, 11 points. Somebody's going for the big bust, the mother load. Yes, Persia is 0. Yes, the bear bandit, you are correct. It's Crete with 10, Japan with 1, and Persia with 0. Man, you really wanted me to say everybody left Persia all alone over there in the cold? After he got backstabbed here by Jamie, he was... Oh. I need to unpause. Okay, sure. Japan and Tamar will relate each other soon, but they are friends. Their mission in life might actually be to go against Korea or take out Spain, which, well, at the moment Spain... Oh, finally Spain did put on a holy site. He's gonna get the 4th religion, or at least will die trying. We'll see. Did Norway go ancestral? Let's check it out. Norway, no audience chamber for him. He did go for 246 cities, and he has quite a few more cities to go on the coast. 1, 2, 3, 4, including 5 with the city of Kabul. He could just keep on colonizing this east side. I think I should start a countdown. Well, we do need to see how fast he's gonna get the production here. Steve Church is coming up from his side. He will get some extra faith on his resources and the extra production in the coastal resources. Did put down another harbor from Sarpsborg. I see Bjerkøy coming up with a holy sign. That's gonna be a +4. Yeah, a +4 with a good harbor placement next to it. You would do quite well to actually improve the fish stars, so it helps Bjerkøy. That's not really a big city to benefit from here. Only a 2-2. Anyway, I really hope we don't have disconnect, resync. What happens in the merchant, in the great people? Let's see. Increases trade route capacity by 1. Zhang coming up over here by Aztec, yeah, so he did manage to nail that. He also did manage to get Koleos, the extra free luxury points. That's gonna be quite important for him. That's an extra point of damage on his units. What is his Eagle Warrior? There we go, +4. Oh, that's how he got the +4. He was on only +3. Or did he not get Koleos activated? I don't see Koleos, so I think... Wait. Oh, no, he didn't get it. Okay, there we go. For some reason, he is still keeping it. Why is Cersei asking for Arya and Daenerys? Daenerys is Montezuma, Arya is Harald. Okay. Does he not see them or something? I don't think he sees them, right? He's far away. Maybe he's calling for them to reveal themselves. Somehow. It's not like he can do magic. Oh, these are some discounted campuses coming out for Kree. Look at the 2 turns for Mixivoncic, 3 turns for Makasahe Hikan. He's getting his Orange Chamber in 3, and I do see him putting down more commercials. Does this merchant add to the bonus attack? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. What does this moor mean? Say moor.
A wall.
A wall? Wall of ice?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I see. Joe Snow is saying that there's a wall of ice separating us? Joe Snow is Japan.
I mean, it's also from the the series, I guess. The show.
Oh, okay.
It's a reference again, yeah.
Well, interesting. Oh, I see what they're talking about.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Okay, there we go. There's a brand spark behind the wall of glass here, and Japan wanted to get in, couldn't get in. Well, I mean, he can settle a city there and just walk in if he really wants to. Japan here did not get that big in the stats, only 25 science with 46 culture. We are quite a bit of away from the medieval era, but we do see him with a decent amount of production, actually keeping up with Philip II's production. More commercials coming up from Bran. I do see him putting down theater squares, a +4 next to Cordoba. And I do see him finally getting a few horses out. Couldn't use his galleys to take out the city-state, but he could take out Geneva if he wants to. I see that city got converted to the region of Tamar. So maybe he did actually use his influence there. Geneva. He did get it. Brand went for Bologna. That's this one. Okay. Oh, they're talking about eating a cat?
Yeah. Yeah.
Brand, I guess, wants to eat this. Oh no, he is giving it to
just
Spain.
Yeah, just wanted to settle one more city.
Okay.
And Spain said no. But
well,
yeah, you would prefer no. Yeah.
Okay. Well, to be fair, Akkad is kind of far from Spain. Don't think it makes sense for him to take Spain without at least 2 more cities around it. Oh my god, Tamar has a godlike Machu Picchu near the theater square. I think that's exactly what he wants to do. We'll see the big theaters and the big Machu Picchu coming up for him. Oh, somebody put down a Colosseum. Who is it? Wait. Whoa. No. What was this? Norway? No. Who put down Colosseum? The Great Hunt for Colosseum. Was it Aztec? Aztec.
Yeah, Aztec.
Okay. He didn't put it in the Magnus City though. Well, I guess he didn't have that many chops either, but he still has 4 chops that could have gone there.
Only for 3 cities?
Yeah. Well, he's gonna
maybe-
have a
maybe
fourth
four.
here.
Yeah.
4 here.
Maybe a fifth. Yeah.
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 Mm,
Okay.
I'm not so sure. It's a good.
Yeah.
Oh well, it is what it is. He's still gonna have 4 cities worth. It's fine. And you can see the third expansion phase coming up from him. Tenochtitlan, Tlacopan building more settlers, and more are on the way. Georgia could be nasty to him to take out a settler, but that will create repercussions in the long term. Georgia, you saw a complex. Wait, what? Complex? What complex?
Yeah. In the Rustavi.
Gustavi.
Yeah. Just
Oh,
here.
entertainment complex, you mean? Okay.
Entertainment complex. Yeah.
For some reason, I was thinking of some, I don't know, multiple adjacency as different types and something. Instead of an entertainment complex, I'm sorry. I was totally out there. Yep. Stuff indeed. Tsuk, good evening, sir. I heard eating a cat is eating a cat and was very worried for a moment there. Yeah, I hope no cats will be eaten this stream, this game. Show the in-game chat. They are going to put a lot of story references and puns. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Oh, how are the cats doing, by the way? How are the cats accommodating to the new place?
Yeah. Yeah. They love there's boxes and everywhere. So.
They just going, come on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. We just had a few neighbors join us, and they moved from Finland, and oh my god, they had so many boxes. We got settlers coming up from Hamatan and Pasagarte, Gordian as well with the third one. He's very far behind everybody else though, still on 4 cities. He does have a 5th settler moving out, but it's quite late. And of course we do see Persia over here coming up with only 16 science and 40 culture, barely plugging in Bingala in Hagmatana. He did try to get a few more merchants, so he works his internals a bit late on those as well. It looks like Japan did start to acquire also the cheap writers, and I do see him in the great people screen with let's see, he's on 8 great writer points a turn. He's gonna go really quickly through quite a few ones. He did also get Oracle in the city of Yokohama, plugging in Bingala in that city center for double points, and I do see amphitheaters coming out in 3 turns. That's gonna be a massive advantage coming up for Japan in the next part of the game. Oh wait, Brand said no and then he's killing a cat? Wait, what?
No, Brand said no to Japan settling more cities. So.
Oh, but he took away a cat with
yeah.
pleasure. I see how it is. Okay. Okay. Now I also notice the Montezuma here is starting to pop off in the science and the culture, but it's still not on the same level as Tamar. Tamar is 76 science with 46 culture, while we do have him also generating 109 faith a turn. Aztec is gonna get a decent amount of advantages from Colosseum with the extra amenities and his his culture per turn is gonna jump off, +1 culture for each city center that the Colosseum is gonna hit. Well, he's gonna get 4 culture. Wow, that's a lot of culture. You know, it's 4% culture. Woo! Yay! Let's go. Yeah. Persia also has a massive Hui if he survives that long. Yeah, he will. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 tiles of Hui with another one to the north. Yeah, could be a massive one. I'm actually curious how he's gonna settle a city there. I guess he didn't want to spend the time to get there. Oh no, he's gonna settle a connection city towards his capital. He's gonna be the bringer of his own demise. Oh no, did he actually meet Norway? No. This might turn out to be the worst decision Persia made this game, except even worse than the one not escorting his settler, because he's gonna give
Oh
away
yeah, they're friends actually.
their friends. Well, you've seen how friends go. I don't know about that, but sure.
I'm pretty sure Norway maybe send a longship towards him and meet him.
Yeah. Man,
There's going to be naval trade between the two of them.
yeah. Kabul just outsmarted Norway. Built walls right in his face while he had the horses next to that city center. Oh well, it has has also a galley inside, making it quite strong. I did also notice we did have what did we have? We had something finished. Oh no, it was a city state taken down. A CAD got taken down. It's quite close to Japan, so it's losing loyalty here. He's gonna need to do something about it, and he is pumping out more settlers from his cities to put them next to. There's probably gonna be one here. So did you figure out in which civilization you will put points? Some missions are closed, so I guess we can take a look.
It took me a while, but I chose Korea.
Okay, so it was 41% Norway, Korea 31%, Aztec on 17%, and then comes everybody else with less than with a digit, I guess. Tamar 3%, Spain 2%, Japan has 6%. That gives me hope. yeah, there we go.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite civilizations to play. So
Korea, I guess it is amazing as a civilization. We see it so little in the 4v4s, in the big ones. I would love to see it some more.
Korea is also putting down an entertainment complex. Yeah.
Yeah, he is. Well, he's gonna get the extra adjacency towards his theater squares. I got distracted over there a little bit. I saw a moderator ping, and I was like, "What is happening over here?" And I just noticed that somebody is turned 17 and didn't take anything for some reason. He got desynced and he has nothing. And then I see them actually doing like shenanigans, like someone is gonna host, then he's gonna leave, somebody else is gonna pick up the host after that, nobody joined. It's like a whole mess of things over there that is just tearing apart the game. Anyway, and then they see the game is getting bad settings, and they are asking themselves why. Well, yeah. Anyway, Seville Goddess of the Hunt. I do see more markets coming out from him. He did go for commercials and harbors at the same time. It kind of feels like he's not focusing too much on something, and I would have preferred to see him focus, but it is what it is. Tyrion is also asking us for a relobby. He has been desyncing for quite some time, so makes sense. Also starting to put down a few mines after the tiles he's starting to chop. It's his first time playing Korea. Oh wait, the entertainment complex doesn't give the no, it does. It does. It just took away the bonus from the Seon, right?
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
it. Okay.
Yeah.
So he preferred the theater squares over the Seon. 73 science and the 53 culture on Tamar. Tyrion is 42 and 64. Well, to be fair, honestly, we've seen Koreas that usually are at this point 150 science. So yeah, it kind of feels like it's a bit of a low yield Korea here. You barely see Korea get the commercials at the beginning, but it is what it is. Yeah, he does have 62 gold per turn. That is a good one on him. He did manage to, well, wait, no, 31 gold per turn. Where did you see 62? You're talking about Spain? 64? Korea, Pantheon, he went for fertility rights. He's getting the extra food coming up from his farms. Okay, we gotta relobby here really quickly. I'm gonna restart the game entirely. Okay, here we go. Let me share link. What's the hidden cup? Basically, it's all of the players are renamed after a theme, and they don't know exactly who is who. They're gonna play without that knowledge of or history about their opponents, and we're gonna need to see who's gonna be the one who's gonna get the win in this situation. And also, if you do get a hold of details coming up from other streams, please don't relay them on this stream or any other stream. Actually, don't reveal any details about the player names or identities, I guess. No doxing, bro. No doxing. I guess we're just waiting for Cersei. Cersei. I always found this name extremely weird. Cersei. So unusual. Should be shooting fire from above with Hawachas already? Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
He should be blocking out the sky with those arrows. What does Lenabo mean?
Oh, I think he's talking about Jimmy's brother, Tyrion, which
okay.
is very small in the show.
Oh,
A dwarf.
okay. Oh, he's the little one. I understand. The one with the attitude.
Little one.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, coming back into the game, loading in. let's take a look at the city count here. We do have.
Can you share your screen?
Yes, ma'am. Yes. Thank you for reminding me. There we go.
Thanks.
We got 9 cities on Japan. It looks like. Oh no, we got a drop
No.
here from Brand Stark. Please come back. Come back. Oh, 2 of them drop? What? Oh, lobby. Okay. The moderators are calling for a relobby.
Someone is asking in the chat if they do have a map vote in the HiddenCup, but I guess it's always Pangea.
Yeah, it's always Pangea. As far as I know, they only vote for the bands of their civilization, and that's about it. So they send 4 bands to the moderators. The moderators acquire all of the bands from all of the players, and then they see which 8 civilizations got banned the most, and then they're gonna put those on the list, and then get the drafts out without those particular ones. Oh, 1 sec. There we go. Archipelago Ortida access would be so fun. Yeah, well, actually we did try quite a few modes. Yeah, back in the day, all coupes, for example, was, oh my god, a blast. I had a blast looking at that. But it is, unfortunately, your maps like Archipelago or small islands and so on, it's very land dependent. Your results are very land dependent, and the map has a lot more to say than your skill sometimes, and the players got annoyed because of that. Yeah, all coupe, man, all coupe. The all coupe cup. Yeah. Don't get me wrong, there are so many discussions going on around BBS about how it can be improved, or how what they don't have in the spawns and how bad it is and so on. But a lot of players do tend to forget how base game was, and or is, I guess. All Mapuche, the ultimate griefing game. Yes, exactly. Just Malon against Malon. Exactly. And they're stomping their feet in the ground, raising dust over there. I guess they really need to fix the zero MS. Maybe they forgot about. I mean, I hope that's the issue because that's fixable, and I hope there's nothing else. Well, I really need to fix this. Whatever. Okay, just waiting for all of the players to jump in the lobby, and we're gonna start this off again. We didn't get to the medieval era yet. I don't believe I saw the timer for it, but I'm pretty sure all of the players are aware they're gonna need the era score for it. With such a weak result on Korea, we might actually see it go down quite fast. That would be unfortunate. Tyrion here will have a problem. Do I remember right that there is no cast from you tomorrow? No, sir. No, sir. Tomorrow, big break. I will be late in the evening. I will try to take part of the Civ show. But that's like very late. That's 1200 GMT or something. Like midnight my time. No, midnight GMT. I need to be in the city. It's gonna be a whole new experience for me tomorrow, and I'm not sure if I should talk about it or not. Well, yeah, 3 p.m. our time. Yes, exactly. With that, we got Theatre Square festivals coming up from Cordoba. Looks like a workshop coming up from Madrid. Let's take a look at Korea here. Korea is the main issue. Korea getting more cities to the east towards Kree, right in the face of Kree. Tyrion here still has a friendship with Philip II, so I guess on the west side I'm not so sure anybody's gonna attack him, but he might get attacked by Montezuma and or Kree. We do need to see.
Can you share your screen?
Yes,
again?
ma'am. Oh my god,
Please.
yes, ma'am. Yes,
Okay.
yes. Thank you for reminding me. I got carried away. Gotta float some teasers, yeah. Okay, so, well, this time we got everybody getting in properly. We got some campuses coming up from Pichtokahana Piwin over here for Jamie. Looks like Jamie is also gonna go for castles, feudalism in 1, and I do also notice Arya's asking for a deal to Cersei, to Tamar. Okay, that's Arya. That's Norway? Okay. Wait, Norway actually met? Oh my god, no. How did he? Oh, he got a scout. He wants to get his scout out. I see. He got trapped. Okay, well, this one, what can I say? He's gonna stay there. Georgia's gonna keep his scout trapped for a little while. It's fine. He's gonna take a look at the diplomatic quarter and the entertainment complex, the failed Colosseum attempt from Georgia. Yeah. I gotta say, we don't actually see a big army coming out from Kree. And by the looks of it, even if the beginning we did feel like he might actually get quite big. He's only on 38 science, 37 culture. Did not get some amazing stats over here with 81 production, 116 food. Definitely we need to do some more to get back on the horse here. Even, well, I guess no. I wanted to say that even Cyrus caught up to him, but then I see the 17 science and 41 culture and I'm like, no. It's 5 cities. Cyrus here is having big problems. See, putting a +3 campus here. That's a campus, right? Must be a campus. So weird. It doesn't show up. Big Spain when fighting. That is a good question when fighting. So I guess Tyrion is not gonna get that much of a problem with the Pound Maker. The only problem he will have is probably Montezuma later on in the game. Montezuma does look like he's getting bigger. He's gonna finish that Colosseum from Teotihuacan, and I do see he did settle Manilanco on the east side, getting another settler somewhere to the east of Teotihuacan, probably on that right style. That will be hit by Colosseum as well, so he's gonna have 2 for 6 cities. That's gonna be with extra amenities and extra culture. Not bad. Getting a campus from Taco Pan, but this is a +2 or +3 actually. Oh, very nice. Okay. Teotihuacan. Oh, a mountain. That's why. I don't know what puissance means.
Strength.
Strength? Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I think like
So
here it means like big. Like yeah.
Very
Big
big,
people.
nombros, puissance.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Big strength.
Big numbers.
So who's flaunting the big numbers? Wait, was it Jamie? Wait, it's Kree. Why is he floating big numbers when he's on 5 cities? I guess he just wants to appear big. Okay.
I think he was talking to Cersei. That Cersei was surrounded by big people, I guess.
Oh.
And he was too.
Oh, I see. The scout was let out. Norway scout is in the Georgian borders, getting out of his one tile there. Okay. Cersei did accept the deal. Wait. Cersei is asking for a cease of actions. What? No. Whoa. Brienne de Tarth has declared war. Brienne de Tarth, that is Cyrus declaring war on Aztec? What? Did he just poke the bear? Why?
Why?
I'm so confused about this action here.
Yeah.
I mean, he wants to get out of the game. He wants to give Aztec more bonuses. Like, what is this? He definitely doesn't have what it takes to handle 50 science, 84 culture, Aztec, and the 167 production. Let's be real about this. Korea will die to tanks. Not sure who, but pretty sure. Okay. We got a prediction being made over here. Yeah, the beer bandit calls it out. Korea will die to tanks. Okay. Might happen. We'll see. Persia has essentially lost the game already. Might as well live in the moment. I don't know if living in the moment qualifies that. Yeah, he's gonna have some really, I would say, heated moments over here. Oh, look at the Eagle Warrior coming out next turn from Xochicalco that will probably hit the Persian scout and convert it into a builder. Yep, there we go.
Exactly.
Instant moves coming out. Oh man. Okay, so I think at the moment Aztec is gonna need to gear up for war here. We're gonna have him need to get quite a few more units if he wants to go on the offense. And somehow I just messed up my glasses. No, can't see my
Yeah.
glasses.
Maybe Persia actually wants to help Aztec.
Yeah, that's what I'm feeling. Like that, you shouldn't declare war like this. You know? Might as well just wing it. Like hope for the best. Not like this, man. Not like this. It is gonna be a challenge for everybody else in the game, though, especially for Norway on the east side to get quite big. We do have him on 40 and 59, and he did manage to get to 4, 6, 7 cities. Finally, did kill Kabul. Has a lot of coast to settle on the east side. I'm actually surprised he didn't put more settlers down. And he did manage to get 135 faith a turn. He actually is the most efficient one when it comes to the face generation. Cersei though, that Tamar play over here coming up for him, it's amazing. We do have him getting 93 science and 63 culture. A decent amount of production and faith at the same time. He is definitely outproducing Montezuma when it comes to points of points. We do need to see how he's gonna follow this up though. And of course we're getting very close to the medieval era, and we do need to see who's gonna go into the second era with bonus. Let's see, Cyrus, no golden, he's gonna go dark. Looks like Kree is gonna also go dark. Like he started up his game so good, and then at some point he just stopped. I would blame the lack of extra settling here for him. We do have Seondok with 45 points out of 48. He just needs 3 more points. Jon Snow 17 over for some reason. I miscounted that. 17 over the necessary points to get there. We got Arya with Norway with over the necessary points with 9. We got Bran 11 points over. Daenerys Targaryen on 65 and 58. Looks like he also did manage to do so. And Cersei 82-59. Interesting. Finally, Jamie is getting some settlers out, but it might be a bit too late. Oh well, we'll see. We'll see how he's gonna catch up to all of his opponents that did manage to get double his city count. Justice, well, first the Barbs works for Aztec, now Persia does. Coincidence? I don't know, man, I don't know. Like Barbs were trying to bring Persian settler to Aztec. Maybe there is something going on in the Persian government. Yeah, you never know exactly. There might have been some shenanigans over here in the Persian government. I mean, we're also not talking about the players themselves, we're just talking about the game. Tamar has no land settled, no second monumentality, no land remaining to settle. Well, he still has this one over here, not good but still workable. I guess he could go non-fresh water there, and that's about it. He also improved most of his land already with his first monumentality, so maybe not going for a second monumentality might be nice yet. Pen Russian Voice could jumpstart his culture quite nicely. He already has a lot of a lot of possibilities to work his faith in other stuff. Grandmaster Chapel coming out for him in 3 turns. He's gonna get to buy units with faith, and maybe an attack coming up against Yangsan would be nice. He's not gonna have good land though to go for. Only one hill is next to Yangsan, which of course is not ideal for those Kevswords. The unique unit of Georgia is amazing. It's a replacement man at arms, and it does deal so much damage when it is on the hills. Extra movement as well. But other than that, it's not that great when it, as in it's not that different from a man at arms if it's not in the hills. You think he's gonna go for muskets? Might be muskets, yeah. Might be muskets. 100 science, 66 culture. But Seondok is not that far away from muskets. So a war between them would just serve to quote-unquote derail themselves. He's also going to how to say, he's gonna also declare war on Philip II at the same time, and I am really not that sure they want to do this. I see also more wonders coming up from Spain. We got the Great Library coming up from Madrid, Temenaki coming up from Seville, amphitheaters for the extra culture.
Can we have a look at Spain religion again?
Yes. Spain, Rahendrus, divine inspiration with sacred places. He's trying to get, a few more bonuses coming up from building wonders with the China religion. And Aztec did go for Zen meditation and stewardship. Wait, when did he build? Oh,
When
he
did-
got Armagh. Never mind, he got Armagh.
Oh, true, yeah.
Yeah, that's how he built one. Okay. Can you imagine if somebody else got a religion and, Persia would have needed to get a religion. That would have been his last cry of influence on this game. Yeah, China cosplay indeed. Jamie coming up with Trung Track, multiple horses appearing in the city of Mascot. This feels like a Corsair push from him, and it looks like Persia is going to be on the receiving end of all of those troops. Persia is trying to get in 6 turns a statue of Zeus, and honestly, he might not even finish it. Can you imagine Persia never actually got a classical unit with 1056 and he never got a classical unit out? Wow, okay. Well, he's gonna get one in 2 turns from Pasargade. He was focusing on getting his stats up. Oh, I do have a quick question here. Give me a second. Are we? He did have a rough start. Yeah, he did. But I mean, he kind of made it himself. As in, he sent a settler and escorted to the south, and then was forced to hunt down the settler. It was quite unfortunate. Finally, Korea did manage to pop over 100 science, but it's unbelievable that actually Tamar is the one managing to get the most science in the game. 128 science, 80 culture for him. Wow, okay. Grandmaster Chapel coming up in 1 from Tbilisi, and he's gonna get that ability to buy units with faith. He did buy another settler, and it looks like he's using his last moments here to buy out settlers from this turn. He bought 2 of them actually on the east side. That's the maximum that he could go for anyway. I'm actually curious if he's gonna take over Mexico City soon. And probably not, actually. I don't think there is a reason to do so. It's just a city for the sake of a city.
What's the next scientist?
Next scientist. We got a Newton. Oh,
Okay.
you saw projects?
Yeah.
Oh, that's why he's...
There's yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You're right. 3 projects. Thank you. Yeah, see? 2 minds are better than 1. I was thinking of what Doe was saying over here with Jesuit, and was thinking to myself, but I can't count what he use here and there. You know? Like, oh my god, okay, how do I do that? Like, that's a lot to project. Yeah, that is a lot to project. 305 points coming off for Isaac Newton. +6 luxury attack for Aztec. I see Persia is gonna have a hard time. Of course, Jamie is probably gonna be the first one who's gonna take a bit of blood here from Persia. We do have Persia actually getting to 52 science and 53 culture. Can we imagine he's stronger than Poundmaker now? How is this possible? Like he was 16 and boom, in just a few turns he has 52 science. Okay, well, we'll see. He just needs to keep on going, and of course if he's not getting punished for his low stats anytime soon, well, he's gonna keep on trying to get some more. We do have a statue of Zeus coming up from Tarsus. He's improving most of his land. Still no units though, that is a major mistake. I think he should be able to see this. Oh wait, does he see this? Give me a second. No, he does not. Should work. Oh yeah, he does. Never mind. He has the vision on the Corsair. The Corsair doesn't have the vision on the Spearman. That is so weird. Okay, it is what it is. Will he immediately notice this? He can chop Statue of Zeus, I believe, with this builder on the east side. He can try to chop it. Statue of Zeus will give him 3 of these spearmen, 3 archers, and 1 battering ram. Well, the battering ram being the most useful unit out of the bunch. And 50 gold per turn on... No, did he... Wait, did he put the chopping hammer at 10 or... Wait a second. Oh, yeah, he did put the chopping here. Okay. He's gonna need to do some more. That's not gonna work. Putting pikemen in production in Sparta. That is gonna be a correct unit to defend against the Kree units. Tushpa is gonna make a few archers. Okay. I think we underestimated Persia over here. I think he declared war to just bamboozle us all. He probably wanted to stop Aztec from having a city of some kind or something. Let's see, what kind of cities does he have in Persia? That's Persia. It's Brienne. None? Okay, so not a city state. Oh, that archer's gonna die. Oh, +5 Congress, boys. Yeah, well, what can I say? -5 handicaps. Daenerys Targaryen wants heavy camps. Oh, he's building knights. I see. Okay. It's gonna take so long to actually build a significant army here. If handicap wins, Persia is back in the game. Yeah, I agree. Persia over here has a good chance of coming back into this game. I don't know how, but Poundmaker dropped the ball on this one. And I have to say, Cyrus is in a Dark Age, so he can use the Dark Age card, the +5. It's gonna do quite well with it. These Corsairs will not get any chance of attacking into him. Anyway, be right back. Just a second. I'll leave you with Pauline. He has dropped the ball so hard. Yes.
Yeah.
Let's see. Come back. What happened? Oh,
Can
did
you
he?
check the?
Yes.
Yeah. Can you check the Congress?
Yes. Let's see. Heavy calves, +5 combat strength, production, and it's 50%. 2 diplomatic victory points for Tamar. And yes. Oh. Wow. Did he not declare war on him and he stepped on his. Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh my god. Oh
Wow.
my. Man, if we
All
thought
right.
Persia did a mistake with losing a settler, I think this beats it. Like this is way worse. No, don't build, bro. Don't build a pikeman. Just get the statue of Zeus.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Wow.
There
okay.
were a few turns left. Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah. Well, what can I say? We do have quite a few players actually going over 200 production. I see. Oh my. I see. There were triple attacks going on that encampment coming up from Tarsus. Oh, he still has 3 turns. Oh, I see why he didn't want to do it immediately. Okay, it is what it is. He's gonna protect it with a pikeman, and that's gonna be very hard for these courses, even to quadruple shot it, especially now that he has a general next to them. We do see from the west side we got Aztec with a few knights as well, but he's gonna meet those pikemen on the battlefield, and it's gonna be tough for them also to go through. Statue of Zeus really needs to be built, because now he's gonna need so many of these anti-cav units. It's not gonna be funny. We do have Seondok finally arriving at 150 science, 117 culture. Looks like he is managing to take the reins on that science project. I do also notice Georgia is gonna probably pick up Isaac Newton. He's making those projects, 9 great scientist points a turn, and he is with 2 projects coming out next turn. He should have enough. Machu Picchu getting on the mountain. There we go. Oh man, living at heights, in heights. Yeah. We do have Tyrion coming up with that. Okay, what you're talking about, 113 science and 138 culture. Still needs a lot better sim over here. He's getting his science up, and I do see he's managing to get a few workshops for the extra production, getting those aqueducts to increase the yields there. That's already a +10 industrial zone. That's going to turn into a +13. Very nice. +12 actually. We do have Norway, free inquiry golden age this time, 118 science, 95 culture. By the way, Hojo Tokimun is in a second monumentality golden age, and he has these stats, while Norway, for example, it has these stats with free inquiry golden age. He couldn't get his science up that fast, and as you can see over here, has quite a few issues getting enough population. Did he go feed the world, or did he go something else? Yeah, he did go feed the world, and he's so slow even with feed the world. Wow, okay, something happened over here. Oh well. Philip II, 108 science, 128 culture, 2467 cities. Did manage to get a CAD. Now he's putting a few missionaries there, and it looks like he has more cities to settle east and west. He stayed away from the Japanese coast, and I do see him managing to spread his religion far and wide. And let's take a look at the first moves coming up here. It looks like Kree is bringing catapult to the table, while Persia has been pushing back a little bit with those pikemen. Tarsus is going to get ancient walls next turn, and it looks like they are trying to get to Sparta. Those Kree courses are trying to get to Sparta. I'm pretty sure Brian is going to get his crossbows. Yeah, there we go, next turn crossbows. He has a problem with Tushpath though, since he is in a Dark Age. Aztec is going to push him with very strong units. +6 luxury attack bonus. Maybe it is a good idea for Persia to switch his text. Oligarchic, legacy, feudal. Well, I guess. Oh, he doesn't have monarchy, right? Ooh, he's going to really need Twilight Valor. Where is he getting? When is he getting? Divine Writing 3. Okay. He's gonna get an extra +5 on his units. Then that's gonna be massive. We do have Montezuma coming up with a pen, brush, and voice. I do see him going for machinery, humanism, and he did manage to get monarchy. He's on 95 science with 136 culture. I do have also Cersei with a pen, brush, and voice, golden age on Tamar. Did manage to get back the lead actually on the science with 162 science and 127 culture. 83 gold a turn with 162 faith, not to mention 209 production. Very nice coming up from Georgia. Started to buy up heavy chariots, and this is, I think, for veterancy rather than anything. Or wait, retinues, I believe it's called, or what is it? Retinues? Retinues. No, retainers. This is the one. Okay. Yeah, retainers. Well, coursers. Yeah. I can't believe we didn't see a single immortal.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
One single immortal coming out from Persia. Man, oh man. Aztec using his last move to get closer to the cities. Jon Snow for some reason pressing the P button. And Tarsus still did not finish his statue of Zeus. Come on, Brienne. You can do it, Brienne. Georgia going for industrialization. Let's see. Yeah. Square digging in 3, medieval fairs in 2. Yeah, he's going top 3. Oh man, look at the damage, the beautiful damage of those pikemen against the coursers. This is just amazing. The Knights of Aztec with the +6 still don't do enough damage against the pikemen. They have a major defeat on them. 61 versus 69 of the pikemen on the defense, and that's not even fortified. Oh wait, it is fortified. How did he get instant? Oh, the other one moved. This one? No, both of them moved. What? Pretty sure both of them moved. How did he get instant fortified there? Whatever. Sometimes, man. Sometimes. Might need to repair the encampment first. I mean, you'd think so, but honestly, I think Statue of Zeus would be more important. Mostly because Statue of Zeus does give you the extra production, the less production, I guess, towards Persian pikemen, towards anti-cav, so you can produce more. And this is going to be his major unit to produce in the next few turns. Not to mention you do get... oh, it requires barracks. Oh, he can't build it anymore? You think after you started building it, you can't... Oh my god, that's bad, actually. That is bad. Really? You can't build it? Isn't it like Stonehenge? Like when, you know, you can chop the stone after you got Stonehenge? The requirement is only for placement, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so you should be able to build it. That would be so bad. If you can't. Good. Ask as many questions as possible. It's good to open up discussions and have back and forth ideas. Yeah, I didn't see this happen before, by the way. Taking away the campus, the encampment in which the city was building Statue of Zeus. So I don't know particular situation, but like Stonehenge is, you just pre-place it and then boom, chop the stone. It works. I guess he's wanting them anyway, so he's thinking production overflow is not going to help that much. Which I guess he is right. He's very fast on building these from multiple cities. Man, he got a big army fast. Cyrus over here. Yeah, we don't have actually a standing army coming up from Georgia. He just put a few units in his cities using that extra merit, and that's about it. He's not gonna focus anywhere an army from what I can see. We do have in the north Spain getting a few more defensive units in Zaragoza. Oh, he's going Venetian arsenal. Oh my god. Guys, Spain is signing his demise over here. Venetian arsenal being built. You saw last game, the civilization that built Venetian arsenal died. So I don't know, man. Spain over here is walking on fire at the moment. Spain, this is your moment. Just let it be, bro. Just let it go. Don't finish building it. Let it go.
I mean, and Spain is actually trapped in because of the ice. No?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. It's a very late game move.
Well, he could settle that copper city and get a city. Sorry, get units out. I don't see him doing that though. And who would want to annoy Norway and Japan at the same time? It feels like, you know, you don't really want to do that. Does Tamar have proper religion or weird picks again? Oh, Justice over here actually has an explanation for Venetian. Oh, we're all ears. We're all ears, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, doesn't look like Gordian City is gonna fall in the next 2 turns and he's gonna get the ancient wall. Oh, he just got it. Never mind. And it looks like Aztec is gonna need to get out of there. He just built a lot of units for nothing here, going against the Persian pikemen with the cabs and heavy cabs. What did happen in the World Congress, by the way? What did we have here? Heavy cabs +5. Okay. Producing, purchasing. Okay. -50. Okay, that's why they're producing really quick units here. We might have it happen, by the way. We might actually not be him not be able to build Statue of Zeus without the barracks. It's a bit complex and I'm too lazy to type. I'll just yeah, Justice, come on in, bro. Come on in. We're in the CPL voice channel. He's letting himself be weighted here. Look at him. Making us feel the I will say
Maybe we can have a look at Tamar's religion for someone in the chat.
Yep. Tamar's religion, Jesuit, Papal, Defender of the Faith. No, they're not bad. I just don't agree with Jesuit.
I think it's fine on Tamar. You have a lot of faith, though.
Yeah. A lot of faith, yeah.
Hello.
Oh, hello. Good evening. It took you a while. You left us hanging over here.
Yeah, I had some stuff to do, and also you obviously have a much more lovely co-caster than me today, so.
It's okay, man. Yeah, so what's up with Venetian? You need to tell us what's wrong with Venetian.
Well, okay, here's my thesis. As per usual, it's obviously just by perception.
Okay.
Because like if you look at Venetian closely, it's actually an attrition wonder, right? I think the best comparison would be like looking at Germany, where the base logic is like, okay, Germany is actually good late game because you can outproduce your opponent.
Mm-hmm.
And pretty much it's the same with Venetian. Like what this wonder does is you can outproduce your opponent. But what this requires you to do is that you first have a navy which you are happily trade away, and then outproduce the other guy.
Yeah.
But this really only happens in like top level teamer plays. That the guy just doesn't die to the first push, and it really comes to an attrition war, right? So
Yeah.
like generally speaking, in F just doesn't happen, and therefore Venetian sucks in FFA.
But I mean, we've seen it suck in teamers as well. This is not the same thing, and it's exactly what you're saying. The players just are caught without having a navy to lose, and then the few bows that they have, they die really fast, and his opponent has like 20 ships because he knows he goes against a player with Venetian, so he's overdoing it anyway. And the guy with Venetian just doesn't have enough time to even 110 boats from all of his cities.
This may be very true, but like looking at the last game, the problem was not like that. Like India, for example, not like he didn't have time, like he was just not interested in doing
I
so.
know, right? He just got Venetian and forgot about it. He did say he just wanted to nuke Khmer, and that was it. He didn't want to do anything there.
Yeah, definitely. Like this is like kind of a high level wonder, because it can only make the difference when people are fighting on equal footing.
Yeah.
Kind of, and then it can really make the difference. But like below that level, it's kind of useless. Because you just go and kill the guy or the other guy just dies, or do the first push or whatever.
Well, in this game in particular, do you see Spain ever putting out armadas to go against Japan and Norway on the seas?
I mean, he obviously has to wait until the ice melts, or he has to settle Canal City, right? So
Yeah.
he kinda has control if he even wants to do so.
Yeah.
And like especially if you look at the last game, like generally speaking, naval control dictates he nukes, right? Like on Pangaea, not completely, but to a certain degree, naval control is still very game dictating. So yeah, I can totally see that Spain is gonna have late game naval fights, and therefore it's not too bad, I guess.
Okay, so when you're saying late game, are you referring to ironclads, destroyers, or
Definitely Destroyer plus.
destroyer plus? Wow. Okay. Well,
Yeah, I mean, as being said, like we're talking, like actually, maybe ironclads. I don't know. Like this guy is building Venetian, right? So like, what you would kind of expect that he maybe starts building around ironclads and then upgrades a couple to destroyers if he wants to go Bob Norway, for example.
so I guess we will see this fast. If it's we will see it from afar if he starts building up a navy, which kind of makes sense. He does have the shipyards online. He does have 3 cities over here that could start pumping out the boats. What I was watching also was Japan is also trying to get Venetian. From what I can see, he's actually putting lumber mills in the tiles he has with rainforest, so he's not going to be interested of chopping them. So he's probably not going to get it. He doesn't have all of those good harbors that Spain does have, and he has 4 cities versus the 3 cities of Spain. Do you think this is going to be a viable option for them? I think so, right? Just take out Japan here.
Well, you mean Spain just planning to push Japan?
Yes.
Sure. I mean, he can push Japan, or he can later try to tingle with Norway. Like, you never know what the game will get you, right?
Okay.
But like, I guess, I mean, you can like in Spain's shoes, you can generally say his only opponent right now on land would be pretty much Japan.
Mm-hmm.
And like late game was of religion, and Spain +5 was still good. So I guess Japan is an obvious target.
Yeah. Okay, any predictions coming up in the 2 versus 1 over here? Cree and Aztec going against weak Persia?
What, any prediction? Like, do we have
Yes.
to be a prophet
Yes.
to
Yes, you need to correctly predict what's going on here.
To be honest, I don't think there's going on too much. Like, I think an Aztec choose. He doesn't really want to commit into this too hard.
But he is. Look at him go. Getting trebushes. He's getting knights in front of his opponent. He's even last moving trebushes in.
Honestly, this is not a hard commitment. What Aztec does, like he just sends a couple of knights, and this is not commitment.
Okay.
Like, not at least in my books.
I understand. So Aztec basically went on a half-hearted effort here, thinking Persia is weak, and he got caught out of position. Okay.
Like, I only followed with one eye, but I think Persia declared on him though.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
I know it was
Yeah,
a trap.
this is what I'm talking about. So Aztec is pretty much like, just leave me alone and just builds up a front line. So like I don't I mean, I think at this level we can be certain that everybody is a good enough player to realize that like in Aztec shows he's just gonna outsim the Cyrus, so it would be horribly inefficient to go against him right now.
Yeah, for sure. I don't understand why he built units at all. Anyway, I guess he thought Kree is gonna take him out, and then he might as well just take a few cities, and then he saw how fast Persia was getting units out.
Yeah, this is exactly the amount of units. Like these amount of units tell me exactly what you just said. Yeah, he just wants a piece of the cookie with low effort.
Least amount of effort.
Sure, I mean this is what you do in it.
Yeah. Okay, back to Statue of Zeus. What do you think? Does he not have the option to build it? Is this one happening over here? Or he just wants to one-turn pikeman anyway?
I mean, as I already said, I'm usually not a Zeus enjoyer, so I'm not 100% certain about this. But like any other one I can think of, you can keep building even not met after you placed it. Like I think you talked about Stonehenge, chopping the stone. Like you can still build Stonehenge, no problem.
Yeah.
I'm pretty
I know,
sure
I
you
know.
can build terracotta after your barracks is pillaged. So like it wouldn't make sense that Zeus is blocked in. But you never know, like Vivex's spaghetti code, like Zeus is also a newer wonder, right? Maybe it's differently coded than
Yeah. I don't know, honestly, I don't know about this, but I see him getting the barracks. Well, this is gonna be the test, right? He got a encampment, he got his barracks, maybe he cannot build it. I know there were at some point some wonders that you couldn't build without the prerequisites, but I don't remember which one they were. You just needed to have the prerequisites.
Really?
Yes, I think actually even Temple of Artemis, if you don't have the camp in, you can't build it.
I actually once chopped the deer and Artemis was still fine. So like
Okay.
this must have been fundamentally changed at some point. I don't know.
Oh, people are calling out the gold per turn of poor Persia here. Minus 14 gold per turn. He's even pushing on Kree. The one doesn't even care that he's losing units. He's just as outgoing as possible. What do you think, Pauline? What's gonna happen here? No prediction? Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, it's fine.
This
I
is
do-
still a bit sad for Persia, yeah.
Yeah. I see after he finished the barracks, he can build it. So it was the barracks that was stopping him.
Mm.
To be honest, I think what Persia here is doing, like the other guys, like for example in Korea's shoes or Norway's shoes, I wouldn't find this very funny. Because like what's gonna happen is like Korea and that stake will have like the 12 for artillery.
Yeah, I'm not so sure because I mean I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's gonna go artillery tanks, but at the same time you can see he was seeming behind this anyway. He does have a decent amount of cities to keep on the pressure on the front line as well as Sim. It's just Kree that's kind of out of position. I don't know what happened with Kree. He had such a good start and then everything crumbled.
I mean, I don't know. Like, what Kui does, what he thinks, obviously, but I can just generally say, like, pretty much once you get to tanks, the stats don't really matter that much anymore. Like, if you have more science, it looks pretty and stuff like this.
You
That's
say
like
that,
good
but
fun.
last game, nukes, GDRs, you know, jet bombers.
Sure, I mean, this is always a different story.
Yeah.
But like,
Yeah, look at
like
Japan
if
Go,
you-
for example, 239
you-
science, 179 culture.
if you, yeah, but nukes and jet bombers are usually at least 20 to 25 turns apart from hitting tanks.
Yep.
So and like one guy is usually not that far ahead of another in a decent lobby. Like I mean, unless Persia randomly decides to on and devour himself, that's another story, obviously.
Yeah, and just like Small Soldiers is pointing out over here, it's amazing how a little mistake at some point on your build queues, and boom, you might actually lose the game because of 2 missed turns of.
It's actually, I think, what generally speaking, humans try to fail to understand the nature of incremental systems.
Yeah, okay.
Again,
You need to be more specific than that, as in little bonuses that you get from different things that add up over time.
Yeah, so pretty much what I'm trying to say here is like if I just tell you, okay, the earlier the turn, the more impact your decision will have.
Yeah.
So like if you, I mean everyone can recognize if you lose a settler turn 10, that's a lot worse than you lose a settler turn 100.
For sure.
Yeah, but it's pretty much the same. Like if I'm telling you about exponential stuff, you kind of know. Oh, okay, this is getting steeper and steeper, and it's a lot.
Yeah.
But like the human brain is just not designed to really grasp what that really means. There's actually a pretty fun meme, like on in the Human Genome Project, like in the 90s, when someone said, okay, we are like 4% finished, and and everyone who knows about Mars is like, okay, you're almost done then. But pretty much nobody understood that. What exponentiality really means, and I mean it's okay. I'm getting too philosophical here, sorry.
It's fine. Come back to reality, bro. Come back to reality.
Yeah. This is leading to nowhere. So I'm just in the mood for this kind of stuff right now.
Okay.
But it leads too far. I understand.
I see Venetian is gonna finish on Madrid. It's 1 turn faster, well, 2 turns faster than Shizuoka is gonna go. And I do notice Norway is trying to get as much production as he possibly can. He stopped settling at some point, and I feel this is a mistake, especially with how much land he had on the east side. He did arrive at 162 science, 134 culture, and 282 production. It's just about lower than Philip II, or just a little lower than Philip II. Geneva also going down. Geneva was being held by Tyrion Lannister. That was Korea. It's gonna take out wait, that's his ally. Why is he taking down a city-state of his ally? What?
FFA allies.
Yeah, FFA allies. We've seen it. At the beginning, by the way, Kree was allied of Persia. Then he saw Persia lose a settler, and then he was like, "Okay, I'm not gonna friend you anymore." Yeah, there we go. We got the pikemen coming out. We got the archers coming out.
The settler was really harsh. Like Persia lost like 15 turns or something insane there. Like, may as
Yeah.
well just deleted the settler as well.
Well, he still got a settler. A settler
Yeah,
is a
but like,
settler.
honestly, no. We just talked about it. 15 turns later is catastrophic.
Sure. Yeah, well,
And I
he
mean,
still had
even
4
after
cities to work
this-
instead of 3 cities to work. So.
even after this 15 turns, Guardian was still a horrible city. It didn't have one tile to work. Yeah.
Man, and even so, he did get more stats than Kree. Oh, at some point. Like, how is this possible? Now he has lower, but at some point he had more. How is this possible?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I didn't have a close look at how Squeak code is up, but yeah.
He stopped settling. Like the beer bandit is saying over here in the chat. He stayed 5 cities and wait. Jamie Lannister is calling out somebody. Okay.
Idiot.
Persia is asking for peace. Yeah. The first one to send the peace is going on the other one.
Okay. And then asking for the Congress. Because +5 to Cavs. Well, to be fair, his pikemen are working nicely on the knights as well. He's kind of dying to crossbows though. Oh wait, he still doesn't have the +5 when attacking. Oh my god, this pikeman could be stronger. Oh yeah, he does. Never mind, he does. Never mind. Yeah, it is what it is. This war is still gonna be raging 50 turns from now. I do have to point out, while we weren't watching, Korea just jumped high in the air. 295 science, 209 culture. We got also Damar with 283 science, 182 culture, and it looks like he did lose a little bit of faith per turn. It's not bad. He's getting more production coming up from Rural Valley. Started putting those theater squares next to Machu Picchu, and that is a +6 theater square, by the way. He's getting more production from his whole power plant.
But by the way, I really like the approach of Korea. Like,
Okay.
way too much Korea players evolve themselves into having high science earlier than not being able to do anything with it.
That was a discussion at some point, like 20, 30, 40 turns ago, when Korea only had like 60 science and everybody else had more. You think he did well stopping a little bit, getting more culture, and then starting up his jobs?
Yeah, definitely. Like, you just have to look at the production and culture and compassion, and also the economy. Like, that's only mean something when you have the infrastructure to do something with it. So
Yeah.
like, you may as well have like 500 science when you have no production to build your new units and no gold to upgrade them. It's worthless.
Yeah, I tend to agree with that. You need the gold as well. He did go for the gold. He has 80 gold per turn. He's Penbash and voice, I guess, so he's gonna lose a big chunk of it next era, but still he's gonna have some until then.
It seems that Kree agreed on peace.
Oh, okay, so he doesn't want to lose any more units, okay, to the endless Persian attacks. Now he got now that he has Statue of Zeus, Persia can just endlessly spam those pikemen. Oh, Aztec Cuirassier cores. Wait, did he actually get the cores? I think he did get nationalism, right? Yes, he's civil engineering. Well, this is gonna be a problem for Persia. Is he gonna die to Aztec Cuirassier cores? I think so, right? Oh no, wait. I can't believe pikemen can actually stand still and Cuirassier cores don't deal that much damage against them. Wow, even with a +6 last year attack bonus. Okay.
Yeah, but it's not gonna be the Cuirassiers, it's gonna be the field cannons.
Yeah, field cannon cores though. Yeah, you're right. Field cannon cores are gonna be wiping clean off the map. These guys. I think this
Yeah,
one
field
has the
cannons
extra
probably too
defense
sharp.
from ideal terrain or something. Oh, garrison commander also from Tushpa. Oh, that's the difference. Okay, Tushpa, the city of Gordon is just wow left open. The pike bender are definitely not that great.
And it seems that actually Persia and Cree agreed on attacking both of them, Daenerys, so Aztec.
Wait,
the
what?
reunion between Queen and
Yeah,
Persia?
it seems that
Really?
in the chat they agreed on both of them. Yeah, go against. Yeah.
Oh my god. What is
They-
happening here? Then it is Tangerines. Okay, how did he
Cree
mess
is saying
this up?
that there's still some turn left, but after that, here we go against his friend. Yeah.
Oh, the big twist. It does actually have some background. Let me, it's ages since I've seen Game of Thrones. Like, who was Brienne? I cannot remember. Damn it.
I
Brienne?
have no idea.
Yeah, I'm just thinking if it is actually has some role-playing background that,
I'm not quite.
remember who Brienne was?
Yeah.
Like, so many people died in the series, like, you cannot remember all of them.
Yeah.
How long before Monty also backstabs Kree? Well, I think, well, they're gonna backstab each other. We can't actually see how long it takes, unfortunately. Can we? I don't think it tells us, right? In relationship, allied? No, it doesn't.
How's that stack looking right now, by the way? Like, especially as gold.
It's really bad. 48 gold per turn. He has knights coming out. He doesn't have a lot of crossbows. Most of them are positioned towards the east side. He's somehow, why I don't know why he's sending units to the north there. And I do see Tushpa is losing loyalty here. I don't know. We'll see. Bombards coming out from Aztec. They're gonna need to go through the forest though, so they can attack into the city center of Tushpa. And from what I can see, Aztec is still getting some more science up from his other cities. One turning, or I guess building from Teotihuacan more cuirassiers, sending them on the front line. He does need the gold to match up his war, and he does manage to make 178 gold per turn versus Brienne, which is 22 gold a turn. The pound make on 48. The only thing. Yes.
See, if Kui is really gonna backstab him, he's losing his trading partner, and therefore he won't have gold as well.
It's internals, bro.
You see, is Aztec still on internals? I'm talking about Aztec gold here.
Oh, Aztec gold. Yes, he's
Yeah,
still internals.
Yeah.
Look at, okay. So I guess the gold's gonna stay this way.
Not all of them actually. This one is Picto, Kahana, Piwin. There are some externals actually. I see 3 of them. This one is Tenochtitlan. This one is internal.
I mean, honestly, stats wise, I think Aztec can take off on both of them on the long run.
Yeah, but it's gonna derail Aztec so badly, especially when he has on the other side he has Korea with so big stats. As Philip is getting bigger, Tamar is getting bigger. He's not gonna get if he's not killing his opponents fast enough, he's not gonna get the bonus points. Not gonna get to savor his military win. Oh wow, that Cuirassier Corps got punished for being next to the city of Tushpa. The bombard did manage to take out the city of Tushpa's defenses, and of course, unfortunately, that will probably be a city taken over in the next few turns. I don't think there's enough strength on the crossbows to counterattack onto that bombard and take it out fast enough. Well, I guess we'll see. Maybe he can sacrifice a pikeman or so. He has so many pikemen, it doesn't matter at this point. Spy. We don't have a spy from Persia either in the series of Aztec. And I guess the only danger he is in is Georgia coming up to liberate Arma, going for Chempoala. Citaltepec is also next to Korea. I don't think Korea will want to change allegiance with Spain, and I don't think Japan is interested to switch allegiance with Georgia.
To be honest, in the long run, I think the main concern is still having no ally to trade to. Or maybe he can arrange something with Norway. Like I'm looking on that stick position here, but
yeah. Oh, Venetian Arsenal got finished. Grandmaster Chapel coming up in Madrid, and that's a 86 production city. Cordoba gonna get also a coal power plant, and I do see it on 68. Sorry?
I'm just wondering why he goes Grandmaster.
That is a good question. I do not know. We'll see. I guess foreign ministry isn't that helpful. Intelligence agency would have been nice though. Oh well, we'll see.
Me Grandmaster is not helpful either. When you don't have the faith.
He has 121 faith per turn. Did build some faith. Aztec units though. Field cannon cords. Oh man, these are gonna be nasty. The +6 is gonna be amazing on him. He's not gonna get new amenities, by the way, from the new continent, so he's still gonna be on +6. Even with the war against Persia, that is gonna be a problem. And Bombard was forced to retreat before he attacked into the city of Tushpa. I was honestly expecting Aztec to do the first move and take out Persia city. Persia's defenses.
Yeah, the Bombard would have died for pretty sure though.
Yeah.
Again, I think Aztec mentality right now is just to outsum the guys and not lose units, or yeah, there's no need to force anything here.
I think so. Well, he did spend a lot of production on this. We still have him building up his infrastructure. I'm pretty sure he's gonna go tank cores over here.
Yeah, I mean it's 50% production congress, so all these units were probably one turn. It's not really much investment.
Yeah, I guess. On Norway though, I'm really surprised how he's not getting more stats up. He's getting his Terracotta army. He's not gonna have that big of a fleet to use that Terracotta army on. I do see him struggling to get the points for the era score, and it looks like he's gonna have a long way to go. 97 points out of 104.
Yeah, I cannot really say much about this. From turn 1 on, this guy had other ideas on city placement than me, so I haven't, I don't know. Here's obviously just a completely different think pattern.
Okay. Yeah, I guess it is what it is. He's now getting a few more of those campuses going. I guess his land wasn't that amazing, and he didn't have anybody to go against at the beginning of the game. Norway did lose his tempo for some time, because other nations got more tempo, not because Norway got bad.
Yes, God of the Sea, decent coast resources and plain hills. What more do you want on Norway? He even had freshwater settles, which is extremely valuable on Norway, I think.
More resources, bro, more. Enemy to attack into with longships, take 3 cities.
He chopped all of them though, for reasons.
For reasons, yeah, kick W.
I mean, I don't know. As I said, I cannot really get into this kind of decision making. This doesn't necessarily mean that it's bad. Just saying I don't understand any of it.
Okay. Well, We're gonna have to ask them after the game. +7 luxury attack bonus coming up for Aztec now. What did he get extra? Oh, he improved the assault in Citaltepec. He did actually finally settle that city I was thinking about. Maybe he can get the wine. Did he get the wine? I don't think he got any other wine. Yeah, no, he doesn't have. So he could get the wine as well. He just needs to buy that 3 tiles away wine tile. Anyway, I do also notice these Aztec field cannon cores are incredibly strong. I would think he's going to want to take them out as soon as possible, but now he has a bit of a problem. More new cuirassiers coming on the front line, and his units are running out of steam here. He's going to need to replace them with stronger units. When... Oh, wait, that's not going to happen. Yes, what? Yes. Hello?
Yeah, like I remember the one time like Vicky attacked someone with bombers like 1080, but didn't have evasion or something.
Oh.
It's one of these moments, right?
Well, it is what it is. Astrology coming up in one. What can I say? I was wanting to check out when he's gonna actually get field cannons of his own, but he just went sideways really fast on astrology, top 3. I also wanna really see when Kree is gonna backstab Aztec, or at least switch his allegiance. At the moment, I think Aztec still, or Aztec, Kree still has the alliance. There we go, with Montezuma.
Baby a bandit wants to know if Korea goes tanks or planes.
That is a very good question. Looks like tanks. He's going ballistics in 2. He did get industrialization, so he could have gone on top 3, kept on going towards flight, start building the aerodromes before he got steel, but he didn't. He went back on ballistics. Maybe he's a bit worried about Aztecs though. That might be a thing. We'll see. Tamar over here, I would ask the same question about Tamar. He's on 317 science, 212 culture. He did go top T for industrialization. Has amazing cities. Rural Valley, a lot of production, 419 production, and we do see him with a decent amount of culture as well. Long term here, looks like he's going. Oh yeah, he's going labs. Economics coming up in 2. Okay, he's going labs. He needs economics for replaceable parts for chemistry.
Yeah, you adopted Jesuit, right?
Yeah, Jesuit. I still doubt Jesuit.
It's honestly completely common these days. Like on light religion play, like Georgia, you just do your 2 maximum 3 holy sites, go monumentality first, and pretty much always pen brush second.
But he didn't have a light monumentality. He had a very strong one. He was the most, how to say, the biggest one in the game here.
Yes, of course. But he obviously just got these stats up because of Chess.
I guess so. I guess so.
It's really good. Like especially if you combine it with the scout build. You can just get all these sticks for so cheap and pretty much immediately buy all the buildings in it.
Yeah. Can you imagine this Aztec?
Really good tempo.
This Aztec is losing his field cannon cores to a lot of crossbows. How can this happen? I don't know how he moved that one right in the middle of the Persian Empire though, on the encampment earlier. And then lost it.
Maybe misclick. Maybe he clicked on a unit and Persia moved the unit he wanted to attack or something. Then the unit moves. Like it happens to the best, right?
Yeah, that's the worst
lazy,
possible time though. Yeah.
You get lazy. You don't. you just right click and then unit moves and then you notice that. Or
Yeah,
you just
yeah.
misclick. Happens.
And look at the Immortal go. He's actually doing quite a bit of damage here. Just needs to get back his health though. Very low HP. Very low HP. And this army of Kree did retreat from the borders of Persia. Is now repositioned in the middle of the land. Maybe we will see him convert this army into stronger units and go against Aztec from north. That looks like it's gonna be a surprise for Aztec. He's not. Is that not that much worried about the north here? No units coming after in Xochicalco to defend. Chalco only has units against Persia, not against anything else.
Yeah, but like I mean, I don't know. Like Pauline
Yeah.
told us it was in the chat, right? So like if it's in the Aztec is free to read it as well. No? Or do I miss something here?
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing more in the chat. So.
Like if Creed says, I'm gonna switch alliances and
Yeah,
not really with
Chris
that
said
thing.
that he was waiting for the end of the alliances.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
that's,
Aztec should be aware that it's gonna
Yeah,
happen.
Aztec should be aware. Yeah.
Maybe it's the same with the misclick. He just went full focus on something else and totally didn't read the messages. Oh, this is one of those. I didn't get the memo.
Okay, or maybe he could be a twist. Like
Yeah.
maybe Jack is playing Aztec and he doesn't understand Twitch and his chat is trolling him.
No, I first of all we can't make that assumption, and second of all I think his chat would have screamed out fault a long time ago. So I don't think that's the
Yeah,
the
probably.
case.
I mean, I'm obviously just trying to make fun here.
No, it's fine. I don't. We can't really reveal anything from the stream, even if we know we can't reveal. So
No, don't get me wrong. I have no clue about who plays it like that. But this is the only explanation a guy doesn't know what's going on, right?
no, I think there's another one. He's just fully focused on dealing the moves. You gotta remember how many times we talked about the competitive timer being a bit too hard on the players at some point, especially when you have moves to make, 12 cities to handle, think about the future and do all of the things at once. It takes a toll.
It definitely does. Yeah, I can tell. As an
Justice
older
here
player, I
was,
always complain about the time.
Exactly. He really likes to complain about, no, give me time to think. No thinking, just doing, Justice, just doing.
I mean, to be honest, no one really disagrees that like the timer like lowers the game quality overall. But then again, it's like it's part of the competition that you have to do stuff imperfect and under pressure, right? So
Yeah. Oh, Cersei declared war on Arya Stark. Arya Stark is Norway. It looks like Arya Stark declared war first on Jon Snow. That's Japan. And we got them. We got them bullying each other? No, they just okay. They probably just declared war for city states. This is a common tactic, by the way, on FFAs. If somebody is getting desperate and he needs 1 or 2 more points, and he tries to see if there's a city state on the map, he will try to reveal it with declaring war, and he's gonna see what kind of city states has the one that he declared on into control, and if he can put envoys in, he's just gonna piece them out.
yeah. Also, if you try, it gives extra arrows go
Yeah.
when at war with the guy.
Yep.
Yeah, it's pretty much exactly what they said in the chat.
Yep.
Arya Stark
Also-
needs his golden age.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
it
And
Seems.
also trying to grab a CS from Georgia. That
Yeah.
yeah, that feels good. Ooh, Brienne declared war on Jamie. Who is Brienne? Let's see.
Actually, it could be interesting. Does Norway go another monumentality instead here, maybe? Because like he doesn't have trade partners, so I guess reform wouldn't make sense.
Yeah. Wait. Oh, I see. Kree or again declared war on Norway this time. He also declared war on Norway, but at the same time you see him repositioning all of his units towards the south, towards Aztec, and he declared war again against Persia. Oh, this just goes to increase the rules over here on Montezuma, unfortunately. Is he still allied? Yeah, he's still allied with Poundmaker. I think it's gonna finish though. It looks like it's gonna finish. As in, he's positioning his units in such a way that it's finishing soon and he wants to be ready to go on the offense, to declare war. How is he not seeing this? Don't you get vision when you're allied with Kree? You get vision on his units, right? On his cities, on everything. You get his vision.
Yeah, but honestly, like from Aztec perspective, there's not too much to worry about. Like there's a couple of calves, but like he doesn't need to be afraid of the crossbows, I guess.
Well, that's what he said on going on Gordian, and 30 turns later, he's still here. You're losing units on the front line to crossbows. I don't know, man. And this is, I gotta say, this is all because of the half-hearted effort we were talking about earlier. Like, if you would have had a ball of cuirassier corps all sent at the same time with field cannon support behind them, Persia would have died a long time ago.
Yeah, but it would be, again, it would be very inefficient. So I think Aztec is doing the right thing.
Losing a lot of amenities, bro. Oh, he's actually, okay. Oh, Colosseum. Never mind. Okay, Colosseum. He should be starting to lose amenities from attrition, right? From war awareness. Oh well, it's fine. Silver. Nuclear. Me. Wave.
Could you check if Norway went monumentality last night?
Yes, I could check. Give me a second. So, what did you ask?
Norway, I'm wondering
Norway.
about...
Yes, third monumentality. Actually, he was in a free inquiry last era.
yeah,
No,
this
he's
makes
monumental.
total sense.
I see
against
a
the
pillage
obvious
squad coming
choice.
to him as well. We got a few Kree courses. Maybe that's why he had declared war, so he can pillage a few tiles from him. Japan production has dropped. Japan production, where is Japan? I think they lost a card. So a lot of them actually needed to put new cards in.
It's just like the minus 50% Congress ended, so anyone who's building units suddenly has less production.
Well, 557 production also. The build
I'm
by is saying 590. That sounds actually like a amenity plus or minus rather than anything else. Oh wait, what is it? This one. Might have lost a few amenities in some of the cities, outside cities. Back to 583. Got them back. It's fine. When big backstab. We need to check out every turn when the Kree alliance will finish. Is it this turn? I think it's this turn. Well, to be fair, neither Kree nor Cyrus have that much gold to use. Cyrus did manage to get a Heroic Age, reform the coinage with Monumentality with a Hixun Draconis. We got Poundmaker coming up with a Dark Age, looks like Tyrion Dark Age. Jon Snow Golden Age, reform the coinage. 308, 360. Wow, that's good stats coming up from Hojo. We do have a Harald Monumentality Golden Age with 236 faith, a decent amount of science and culture, but not a lot. We got also Philip II, Reform the Coinage Golden Age, getting 270 gold, 258 science. I do also notice, yeah, okay, Aztec is still allied with Kree. We got Aztec coming up with 309 science and in the Dark Age, and I think he's actually gonna put the Dark Age card in +7 luxury attack bonus. That's it. No, nothing else. Okay, nothing else. It is what it is. Does he still have the card at this era? Wait, we're in. Yeah, he still has Swirled Feather. Okay. And then Cersei, but 402 science with 175 for culture, monumentality, golden age for her. That's the third one, actually, I believe here. That's a lot of builders and settlers for him. That's quite surprising coming up for Georgia. He has been running out of land for some time now.
Didn't you go Pembosh second?
I don't think so. I know we talked about it, but I forgot if we actually checked. In the World Congress session, of course, Heavy Caps lost a +5, Coal Power Plants is banned, Amber grants more amenities, and Tamar just lost 2 Diplo points. That's actually quite massive. Tamar could go for a Diplo victory.
Yeah, Deborah Bandit is telling us. Second
Yeah.
was Pembosh.
I
Okay.
think second was Pendenbush.
Yeah, and Kalu is saying Georgia goes on labs. Okay, I stand corrected if Georgia went for Pembrush and Voice.
I mean, on third that makes sense, right? Like, effectively, you just have a choice between Reform and Monumentality.
Mm-hmm.
I guess in Georgia's position, it doesn't trade that much. That's actually very true. Like, Korea's actually Tyrion, and Tyrion is the smart guy, right? Drinking and no things.
Wait, Tyrion is the smart guy? We need
Yeah, I
more
think so.
info
Yeah.
about this.
Yeah.
Tyrion is the dwarf, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Aha. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, the few guys who survived from the first episode to the last, so he must be very smart.
Alhambra coming up in 2 turns. Cuirassier army is coming up from his cities. Looks like he might be going tanks really soon here. Sanitation, mass media coming up in 4. Campus research projects or in Camons coming out. He did manage to put down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 6 encampments from his cities. It's massive actually. He's gonna get a lot of oil generation. Who is he gonna go against? Again, Aztec is on the receiving. Might be on the receiving end.
Like, NFFA usually just pick the lightest target, so I think he is just gonna clean up Kui. And from there, you see what's left.
Okay.
Like, generally speaking, you just want to take as much as you can without investing anything, right?
Oh,
I think
yes, yes.
I think Kui is a much softer target than Aztec is.
It is, but I think they're considering Aztec a dangerous beast for the late game. I'm thinking they don't want to let Aztec get bigger. That's one of the reasons they actually railed into him like this. Or
Yeah,
made
well,
him middle.
of course, Kui and Cyrus maybe do, but like, Korea doesn't care. If he just takes Kui cities, like, Aztec has to come at him to ever expand, right?
Yeah.
And so like he gets the best of both worlds. He contains Aztec because he just takes Kui cities, and he has the 3 cities of Kui. So like, if I was Korea, Kui is the obvious target.
Well, I'm curious if he's gonna think that way. Definitely want to see that. We've seen some really weird stuff going on for the game, including that attack from Kree on Persia. Jon Snow asking, we need some help here. Pauline, help us. Please.
John is asking what Spain is doing.
Spain is
Yeah.
doing. Spain. Okay. Oh. Oh, I see. Oh.
Yeah. And
wait.
Spain answered that it was pretty clear.
Yeah, this is my French is actually pretty bad, but I
The
understood
big
that.
backstab. The big backstab. We got Jamie declaring war on Aztec.
Oh, finally!
The big backstab.
He didn't even secure his districts. Yeah, this is. I mean, he said he's gonna do it, right?
Yeah, he probably never thought it's gonna happen. Well, it happened. Now we got 2 versus 1 going back on Aztec this time. Wow, Aztec 1 turning walls in Tushpa. Yeah. Typical Jamie. Exactly. What can I say? He's role playing right here.
Yeah, but at some point
Aztec
Jamie died,
GPT,
right?
yeah. Oh,
Frosty
yeah.
Unicorn, at least he declared war before moving this time. Yes. Oh, did you see what happened earlier, Justice? When Kree was
Oh yeah,
so happy.
when he moved into Persian land and then got kicked out, right? Because he forgot to declare.
That is amazing. Okay, so it looks like the situation is evolving this way. We got Norway that might start up to build a navy and is going to want to go against Japan at some point because Japan did declare, well, he did declare war on Japan, so we'll see if he's actually going to move his navy against him. Spain is kind of declaring his hostile intentions against Japan as well, so that might be a 2 versus 1. Korea, though, has a lot of signs. Didn't quite reveal to us where he wants to put that army of his. Even if he does have a few military engineers, he's oh, wait, a quick attack coming up from Spain, about to take one city away from Japan. He just declared war. I wonder, when will the ice melt? That's a good question. Not quick enough, I guess. 21 turns, it says. Next melt of polar ice is 21 turns.
It's gonna be faster as people industrialize. But,
They can't build coal power plants anymore.
oh, true, it's banned, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess the environmentalists got their saying.
Yeah. No. Mm. That's for protecting. Oh, well, who cares actually? Spain. Look at Spain come.
Yeah,
He
pointed
came out of the
earlier,
corner,
he
man.
He has
Yeah.
full control. He can
Yeah.
settle the canal city. So.
Oh my God, he's gonna actually take out Japan entirely. This is gonna be a beast of a Spain coming up. So finally, we actually see somebody knowing how to use Venetian. Okay.
It remains to be seen. maybe Norway gonna pop them both.
Okay, we're gonna take a look. But at least
yeah.
there's
at
no.
least I got the first part of prediction right that Spain is gonna use it.
Yeah. To be fair, Japan over here doesn't really have a standing navy. Only to the south has a few caravels, and they're not nearly as close as Spanish strength. Battleship armadas coming out for Spain. I'm pretty sure he can upgrade at some point his caravels into stronger units, while Jon Snow is barely trying to get to tanks here. He's going refining before he's going steel. That actually settled the deal here on Nomori. If he would have gone steel, maybe he would have still kept that city. Next city would be Osaka here. Oh, that was the city with Taj Mahal. Oh my god, that is so much era square. Oh, this is big question over here. Does everybody think about Taj Mahal?
Useless.
Useless. Okay.
Yeah,
Completely
useless.
Useless, really. The era score that you get, the extra era score that basically guarantees you golden ages afterwards. No, not good.
Who cares?
Mm-mm.
Honestly, like it's really easy to hit fourth golden, and like honestly, if you really have to worry about about the fifth golden, something went really wrong in the game.
Okay. Well, it looks like it is gonna be a Spanish Taj Mahal, whatever happens here. And I do have to point out Kree, with all of his effort to backstab Aztec, didn't do that much.
Okay, but just add to this point, like on paper, such wonders all look decent, but people, especially single player, tend to forget that it's actually an immense cost to build this wonder, and like considering the cost of this wonder, it's never worth. This is what I'm trying to say, I guess.
Okay, so if it would have been 25% less, it would have been worth 30%, 50%?
I mean,
Because he
as
got it
being
for
said,
free.
Yeah, but always overshoot. Like there are just so much better and cheaper ways to achieve what you need to get your golden, and beyond that, it's literally useless. Like it doesn't give you anything to overshoot a golden, right?
Yeah. Well,
So-
there is a good comment coming up in the chat here from Soyland. I believe his name is Soyland Green. He's saying that it doesn't guarantee anything if you lose the city because you built Taj Mahal.
That's
Yeah,
also a good point, yeah.
that is
If you
true.
build a wonder and then just lose it, it's never worth
Yeah. Also,
Yeah.
Spain does benefit from the extra +5. He's going against the religion.
But
of
actually,
another nation.
that's also not true. Like you can build Statue of Liberty, lose the city, and it's a dead tile. And the same with Stonehenge. Like doesn't matter if you lose the Stonehenge.
So in the chat, Norway is actually thinking of a non-official alliance against Spain
Oh,
with Japan. So maybe we are going to see some boats from Norway
oh.
towards
Ooh. Wait, that's against Japan?
against Japan. Yeah.
So Japan looks to be caught between a hammer and a
Against
hard place.
Japan. So Norway is telling Spain that
No. Norway wants to help Japan.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay, so they're fighting Spain. They want to fight Spain.
Yeah.
Okay.
yeah. Like okay, it
Mhm.
was a misunderstanding then. Yeah.
Okay. What do you think about an alliance, a non-official alliance? Okay.
Against Spain. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure Norway does realize the danger he's in. Spain getting bigger, it's a threat. Getting more cities that he can produce stuff is gonna be a problem. And he's getting all of them with factories in them already built. That's perfect, right?
Like even like such improved land is just such a gold mine. Even like at this point, you don't really even get too much. You just pillage everything and get so much out of it. That's insane.
Yeah. We do have the first place being held by Georgia. He's going labs. He is the ally of Japan. I guess he's using Japan as a meat shield at the moment, but he's gonna need to start building up an army of his own. I do also notice, I think we can correctly predict where Korea is going. You see these military engineers? They're all building the infrastructure to the west, to the southwest. This kind of feels he's gonna start going against Georgia at some point. Wanna
Even
take down the bigger threat?
this is actually cool because like like this only happens in the final, obviously, because like this actually pretty much spells that Korea is going for first and nothing less.
Yeah.
Like if we just wanted to have score, he would have killed Queen. But like, yeah.
Yeah, that's
We
basically
don't
what
want
it is right now in the final. It's only
Yeah.
first or nothing, right? There's no second
Yeah.
places here for everybody.
Yeah,
like
like
even if friends, alliances, it doesn't matter. If they're not first, they might not even care. Salty is also saying why the number of wonders get more worth if you can steal them instead of spending the production yourself. Notable exceptions would be Stonehenge statue, Mahabodhi, but wonders that give lasting effects are a statey snack to steal. Yeah, makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah, sure. I already pointed out Stage and Stonehenge, but
Yeah,
some more. It doesn't matter.
Oh, Japan here clearly got caught out of position. He's not receiving help. What was Arias just some moral support over here for? Because sure he's one-turning caravels, but by the time he actually one-turns 3 of them, Spain's fleet is gonna take down Japan's cities.
Yeah, this is one of the guys who says next turn.
Yeah, next turn. I'm there, bro. I'm there. Where tanks? In three.
Like he's not even at Iron. He's not even at Ironclads.
Yeah.
Like
Where is he? Take side.
Yeah, steam power 2 turns. Yeah.
Okay.
He's building a couple of caravels. Meanwhile, the other guy taking cities with battleships.
I'm actually curious. It's gonna take at least 3 turns to take Nagano down. I'm curious if he's gonna get to his own steam-powered units. I don't think he has the upgrade for the caravels. He will have caravel armada. What do you call them? Ironclad armadas, though. That's gonna be massive coming up for Spain. It is. I don't think there's a way for Norway to go against him. But sure, we'll see.
To be honest, macro-wise, I don't really understand that Norway is offering to help Japan, because like this is perfect position for Norway. Like Aztec is fighting with the other 2 guys. Thought that Korea is gonna go against Georgia and Spain is gonna go against Japan. Everybody is fighting, and meanwhile he can just sum up and later nuke anyone.
Yeah, I don't know why he's not doing. Anyway, have you seen actually Kree attack even Persian units this time? He's attacking both Aztec and Persia at the same time.
I think Aztec is just waiting for things to do.
With what gold, my kind sir? He's minus 23 gold a turn.
Yeah, we have to pillage stuff.
Yeah, a lot of stuff actually.
Sure.
Oh, lost Tushma.
This is what you do when you have no money, right? Like you just sneak in some units, pillage some, upgrade units, pillage more, etc. Like there's a reason why people talk about pillage economy. Like it's an insane amount of gold.
Yeah, it's
Just
late
one
game,
mine.
yeah.
Honestly, I'm proposing for the longest time to nerf pillagers because I think they're just too strong. But
Yeah, but that's
Because
like proposing to
people
nerf
like
10
the
Russian
gold,
boys.
yeah, exactly. Like everyone is enjoying it, so it will never get nerfed. Even
Yeah.
though, like actually, the most people I speak about this with agree that it's OP, but no one wants to nerf it because everyone is abusing it.
Well, yeah, of course. If everybody's doing it, you might as well keep doing it, right? I'm pretty sure if Firaxis didn't nerf it didn't change actually the production overfall, we would still keep using it. Do you remember the days when we were keeping production 10 turns before we got nukes?
What do you mean nukes? Like you just overflowed from like you just overflowed from the start and then one turned Artemis, right?
Yeah. With
And if another guy wanted it, oh, I just wanted another one, then no problem.
yeah. You got 2 chops in, you built 4 units, it's fine.
Pretty stupid, yeah.
Well, I see Korea is a bit undecided. He's building an infrastructure to the west, building an infrastructure to the southeast, but it looks like his units are actually southeast. Also going for planes, getting more labs, and of course he does have an advantage, a little bit of an advantage. I wouldn't say that much on Montezuma science, but then the production is just sky high for Seondok versus Montezuma. The fact that Montezuma has kept on fighting, he didn't actually take. Oh my God, Colosseum, just so amazing, man.
By the way, I wanna again point out, because of this, it's really, really rare that Korea is top production in the lobby.
Yeah. So very big brain coming up from Korea. Very big brain. Okay.
Yeah, definitely. I think he placed us very well. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oxford University. He was. I told you, man. At the beginning, he was. People were looking at him funny. When he was doing his.
If you do things differently, people will always look funny at you.
Yeah, and then it works. And look at this.
Yeah. Like, actually, it's pretty fun, because just yesterday I talked with Under the Gun, and he was like 1 year ago he was flamed for wanting Magnus internals.
And now everybody's doing Magnus internals.
Yeah, and it's very true. Whenever people think something is just different, they immediately say it's bad.
Yeah.
Some people just have little brains, you know.
Well, tank armies coming out from Spain. I do see also Spain is taking out the coast when ironclads coming up from Norway. Does even Norway have enough coal? I see 1 coal tile. Oh, that's an amazing Hui, by the way.
It doesn't matter, right? Because shipyards give coal now.
Oh, they changed it to shipyards. Okay, so he has a lot of shipyards. It's fine then. Okay.
I think so, right? Like, I didn't play Naval on the latest patch, but I'm pretty sure that in this game shipyards give coal now.
Okay, well, first city of the coast of Japan will fall soon, and Spain will get the option to get to his own steam ironclads. He's gonna have ironclad armadas here. Does he even have? Because Philip II did go back to combustion. Not even sure he has ironclads. What's the damage point? Ironclad armada, battleship armada. Wait, they're not taking them down fast. Oh my God, the extra +5. It's just Spain is so preferred over here in these battles. The extra +5.
He probably also doesn't have Wars of Religion in, which could now be fixed, but Spain also has Sojandra.
Yeah.
So Spain effectively has +8 extra. I don't know about the... Like, actually, Spain doesn't have an admiral with the battleships.
Actually, in the chat, so Jamie is talking to Daenerys, so to Aztec, and say, I got, and it actually is speaking in English. I don't know why, but so.
And why is he talking about people killing people? Nobody's moving anything here.
I don't know.
What is it? They have been trying to kill each other for the last 30 turns, and he's like, "Oh yeah, kill him first. No, kill him first, then kill me." What do you mean? Like, there's no chance here.
Yeah. And why is he speaking in English?
I'm trustworthy. This one lied already. The backstab of the backstab of the backstab. Oh my God. So you gotta remember, Kree was the first one who backstabbed Persia when he didn't want to friend him anymore. You remember that first idea?
First, yeah.
And
I
then
mean, I think it's hard to call it a backstab when you don't renew your first friendship, but
yeah.
that's obviously just me.
I mean, sure.
But yeah, like the drama going on over there is definitely fun.
yeah. We do have Aztec also replying that he doesn't understand anything.
Yeah. Okay, now they're speaking in French. But
They came back to reality. Okay.
yeah.
Okay. So Norwegian boats are gonna smash through the Spanish caravel fleet, caravel armadas, and I do see they do have a decent chance of taking them down. I am not so sure how fast Spain can react to upgrade this. He doesn't have the upgrade button as far as I've seen, and I don't think he's fast enough at hard building battleship armadas from his cities, even with Phoenician arsenal. Oh, he doesn't actually have ironclads. He's 1 turn away from ironclads. Okay. He needs ironclads. 100% needs ironclads here. If he doesn't get ironclads, this war is lost. He's gonna take Osaka next. It's getting very close for comfort to Georgia. He either needs to make a deal with Georgia to be left alone or just let it like this, but realize that he's gonna open up a front with Georgia soon. And while all of that is happening over here on the east side, I feel like bombers are gonna come out of the Korean cities and fighters at the same time. And Aztec will be on the receiving end.
Korea gets actually very close to fascism. I guess this is gonna be his timing.
Yeah. Doesn't like Japan has a chance to come back into this, honestly. And he doesn't have the ships to trade. He has a few tanks, but he's he's 3-turning a tank from his cities. That is a problem. Not a tank corps, not a tank army, but a single tank.
He doesn't have the card yet. He has ideology into.
Yeah, that is a problem. Big problem. Also, Spain combined arms one. Wait, did he move? No, bro, go back. Ironclads, bro, ironclads. Oh my god. He
No,
wants
it's
nukes
gonna be
faster.
there next turn.
Yeah. Oh no.
I mean,
Well,
he
he's-
probably doesn't know about the exact position of Norway ships. So.
Well,
Like, all
no,
he
but he
knows
did
is-
see the chat, right? He did see that they were talking about unofficial friendship over here to get some help. Lend lease support.
Aztec could also see the chat that Kui said.
And he didn't react.
He's gonna
okay.
attack Aztec and he didn't care. So.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
I mean, even though if he is completely aware, like you cannot play scared if you're going for first place, right?
Yeah. Well, I think scared is different than safe or proper. Oh, these ironclads are gonna take a while to get there. Another 2 turns, and they can't two-shot the battleship armadas. While the battleship armadas do deal significant damage against the ironclads. This is one of the few times I actually see this happening. Like you said, Waters of Religion card is missing from the ironclads support.
Yeah, you can put this in.
Dracola, Admiral also missing. He has Francis
Spain
Drake, but
still
it's...
has +8.
Yeah.
Like Spain is +5 against religion and Rajanda.
Yep.
By the way, what's the spy situation? Does anyone have intel? Between
on
Spain
who?
and Norway?
Spain and Norway. I think Norway did have an intel. Yes. Yep. He does have an intel. 1 point. Okay, Tushpa got taken back with serious sacrifices coming up over here on the east side. We got shots from Persia defending the land. Does look like, yes, Aztec can push through. Will he? He has a +8 luxury attack bonus. I do also notice Kree is pushing Persia from the north, but can't actually push in though. Persia just needs a little bit more gold to upgrade his shots, and he's gonna be fine. What's happening with the chat here? Please, s'il vous plaît.
I mean, yeah, there's so much drama between Persia and Kree.
Okay, well, tell us. We like the drama. We like the drama. That's the whole reason for this masquerade here, for the mask. I mean, masking of the players. What's happening with the drama?
They're pretty much putting each other, the fall down. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. This is a lot to translate, and there's not really anything more than just it was you and no, it was you that. Yeah, this is not really interesting.
So it's Kree blaming Persia.
Yeah, they're all blaming each other, and
and Persia is blaming Kree, and then they're blaming Aztec for existing. And then the
actually,
barbs
Aztec
at the
is
beginning.
never mentioned. This is just
Aztec is never mentioned. Okay.
Yeah.
I understand. Aztec is being kept out. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, this is the big moment. We do have Spain that needs to defend against these ironclads. We're going to need to see if Spain will manage to defend against the ironclads. As more battleships coming up from the north. It looks like these are not enough ironclads, I gotta say. Only 5 of them, one single armada here. Does he see this? No. Oh. Oh no. Well, I guess this is gonna be a surprise for everybody.
Actually, I think he now moved out of reach for the ironclads, right? He has 6 for most of them.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, he's just out there. Okay. That is lucky. This one has the movement. I see Norway also has a scout in the water. I don't think they declare war. Yeah, they're not at war with each other yet. So I guess Spain over here doesn't really see the threat. If he wasn't paying attention to the chat there. But he must see this happening, by the way. I really like the position of this warrior to the northwest of Mohenjo Daro. There's a warrior sniffing out all of the units coming out from Murcia. And we do have 3 more of these battleship armadas. Daenerys is asking of a switching of alliances.
Oh, this guy is talking in English as well.
Yeah, I mean, we got already 3 players talking in English. It is what it is. Well, we do know that Frenchies do know how to talk English, so there we go. Swap to scientific theory already. Ooh. Oh, I see Japan flight. Okay, totalitarianism. He's gonna have fascism, but too late though. 4 turns for fascism is gonna be too late. Philip II though. I don't see he has fascism yet. No, Czech Republic.
I guess Persia is not very happy that it gets decided about the cities.
Man, this is just.
Oh, there's 4 people talking in English. Yeah.
Oh, and now Queen wants to re-ally Persia. Can make peace and we. Yeah, 3rd time is the charm, right?
Man, oh man. Yeah.
Mm. Honestly, I can totally imagine that they don't even realize that they're speaking English. Like it happens to me all the time as well. Like when I'm online long enough, like the, then I talk to the guy next to me randomly in English as well. Like,
Yeah. It
Mm.
is
it happens all the
sometimes
time.
so
Yeah.
weird. Yeah. It happens to me also.
Yeah. Did we have a look at Korea?
Yes. Korea. Oh, he repositioned towards
Oh,
Georgia
yeah.
this time. And Georgia is getting prepared. Cersei over here with 80 crew armies. Wait, is he gonna try to defend 82 crew armies against fighters? That's not gonna go down well. I think still this week the strongest attack that I've seen in the games was the 14 jet bombers of Rom. There's yet to match somebody with that amount of strength coming against an opponent. Not even nukes match that. Like 14 jet bombers just wipe the map clean.
Yeah, that's fun. Until Jet and still the GDS show up.
Yeah. True. But
Honestly,
nobody
I
had
was
even close
yeah,
to
I
DJs.
was in a game where I wanted to wipe the map with jet bombers, and then then I killed only one guy, and then it turned out to be a GDR stalemate. Like it was a team as what well actually was pretty insane. Like we had both like 10 or 12 GDRs staring at each other.
Okay.
Yeah, so at this point, jet bombers don't matter.
Oh, the backstab of the backstabber. Aztec is going against Kree. Tank armies.
Actually, I like that Aztec is telling Kree that he will not ever ally him again. You are not useful to me.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, it's still the same continent, so no extra amenities anywhere, like here or here, and he's not getting that much gold from the trade routes in any case, so whatever. Still, does he have yields? Yeah, he did manage to get back up in the yields in the gold screen. He's 117 gold a turn. He's
Yeah,
pulling
sure.
down.
I mean, in the turn we looked, Kree just declared, so all the trade routes were broke, right?
Yeah. Yeah, we do have Spain moving in while Norway is just faking his participation in this war. He's
Next
just there with the yeah, he's next to me. He's gonna join the war next turn, yes. Privateers coming out from Nagano. More of these battleships coming out from the north. Okay, battleships. What do you think is more efficient here? Going for multiple battleships or trying to get... oh, there we go, destroyers. Oh, this... Oh my god. Oh, this is, I think, Norway with no chance. He's getting one shot, two shot by
Yeah.
these destroyer armadas.
Destroyers definitely are the guys with the bragging rights for now.
Yeah. Also, the small soldiers is telling us a bit of an information over here. They are fighting to court Sansa. Wait, Sansa? Where is Sansa? Wait, Sansa? There's no Sansa here. Oh, Sansa is the some form of some form of fashion in the game. Okay.
No, I think Sansa was a woman. Like she was. I think she was the girl, like the red-haired girl who was kidnapped by Longfinger.
Okay.
So yeah, pretty much
Unspot the man who
everyone
can.
wanted to marry her or stuff like this. I guess he's trying to make a joke as that.
Okay, okay, I understand. Bad joke. Okay. Wardness of the North. Aha. Okay. I understand. They're looking for her. To say help over there. Okay. Okay. Also, there was a director Interneta. Well, director Internet actually. Aztec, Persia, and Crete seems like Balkans. Okay. Yeah. We do know the Balkans are kind of a heated mountains, so it is what it is. I don't know for what reason, but indeed we have a lot of energy in our blood. Okay, do you think Norway is gonna try to poke in, or is it just he's seeing what's happening, he's getting out of there? Because you see how Bran is keeping the defense, by the way.
Oh yeah, he will. No, seriously, I think as soon as he sees the destroyers, he will go back.
Okay.
Like, this is at least what he should do.
I mean, he must see 112 strength on the cities. What is he getting 112 strength out from, right? Just thinking out loud here. Yeah, he's getting out of there.
Yes.
Okay. Kyoto died. We got fighters on the offense here. They're starting to attack Persia, and you do see the fighters are doing a significant damage against the AT crews. AT crews are amazing defending against tanks. That's where their usefulness stops.
I mean, also against helicopters, obviously, but yeah.
Yeah. Is Georgia on the moon yet? Well, yeah. With his soul, he's gonna be on the moon soon. Looks like Korea is getting prepared. Bombers coming out. Gyeongju. Bombers Jinju. Oh, wait, did he take out the balloon? Okay, well, that happened. Now he sees the destroyers. What is he gonna do? Let's see. Arya, what chat? What do you think Norway needs to do here? Science victory screen? It's not. Nobody has anything.
Yeah, Georgia also going for synthetic materials, so no one going to space here anytime soon.
Yeah. Looks like Crete is losing city after city. To be fair, it looks like Crete is dying much faster than Persia. If you would have to compare the two, it kind of looks like Persia did the better defense here.
I mean, to quiz, but yeah. Also, Kui obviously also did a very good job to annoy everyone. So
Yeah, true. Look at Arya's statement here. Can you translate for us, please?
Good luck. Good luck. But I don't know who he's referring to, because there's. Yeah, he said good luck, bro, but I don't know which one he's talking about. Like,
Oh,
I guess it's
Norway.
Japan.
No, is Norway talking
Norway
about
is
Japan? Yeah,
Japan, I guess. Yeah.
it's talking about Japan. It was just at the moment that Spain put destroyer armadas in his face. Norway retreated his fleet.
Yeah, definitely a next turn guy, yeah.
Okay. Well, Aztec here is gonna get bigger in the points, that's for sure. He's on 5th right now, 748 points. Norway looks like he's gonna keep on his points, but again, he's gonna need fleet and land army. It's gonna be a problem. We do have Aztec here, 363 science, okay, and the fact that Korea did choose to go against Georgia does let Aztec be a bit too big here. Does he have a chance to come back into the game? What do you think? Because his continent is just one big pile of violet.
I think I'd say gonna be first on score, but not gonna win the game.
Really? Okay, okay. How come?
Like, what win can they possibly go for? Like even if he gets higher science with taking all the cities, he is still considerably behind. So I think he cannot compete in science victory. Culture's not gonna happen if he kills the guys. Like, well, Diplo's not gonna happen. Like, he has just no win con.
And he does have, well, he does have domination as a win con. He does have a lot of production. He's gonna get more from the cities he's acquiring here. Not bad, not amazing cities, but not really bad cities, either.
Sure, but like later on, like 1 GDR is like worth more than 10 tank armies.
Yeah, true. If you get there.
Yeah, and you simply cannot catch up to this. Like, and of course, everything is possible, but like if settle down at some point and go for a win con. Like if everyone just keeps fighting, maybe.
I'm really curious what Spain is gonna do, because he's gonna break apart Japan really quickly now. All of these 3 cities, Shizuoka, Sendai, Fukuoka will die quickly. Then Yokohama, Tokyo will also die relatively quickly. There are 4 cities on the coast from Georgia that could also be taken, and then they can tear apart Georgia, him and Korea.
Actually, now thinking about it, like when Spain kills Japan, and let's just say Korea kills Georgia.
Yeah.
And Aztec kills the other guys. Then it actually gets very interesting, because like both Korea and Spain may consider Aztec, as I do, like not having a win condition and go against each other. And then Aztec is gonna be like the laughing third, or Norway is gonna be the laughing one. We will see. Gets interesting in the late game then, yeah.
Yeah.
But like, just out of his own strength, I don't think that Aztec can win the game.
Okay, so his opponents are gonna need to make a mistake here. That's one. Okay.
I mean, not necessarily a mistake. There's obviously always dynamics which are not always very rational in an FFA, right?
You mean backstabbing the backstabber just to backstab the other stabber? Okay.
For example, yeah.
Okay. He's still.
Why do you kill me?
He's
because
still
I don't
going
like
against Persia. Yeah, he's still going against Persia, man. All of his armies take down Tarsus. He's not even gonna take one city here. Persia has this, with ancient walls defending against bombards. Really. Wow. Okay.
I mean, you never know. Maybe everyone is just gonna nuke each other, and then they're gonna CC to service. Could happen.
Yeah.
Norway is actually asking, proposing in the chat to be friend with Spain.
Didn't Norway already promise this friendship to Aztec? Oh, this could be some new drama.
Yeah, Norway. I think Norway's is afraid of Spain boats and just proposing him to be friend and to send naval treasures, I guess.
Oh yeah, I do understand, but a couple of turns ago, Aztec asked Norway and they agreed to ally.
Yeah, but I mean,
I guess the word doesn't count that much these days. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you played a lot of FFAs too, right? You know how it is.
Yeah, I barely play FFA anymore, but yeah.
Looks like Kree is trying to escape, by the way. He's trying to get out of there, towards Mount Kilimanjaro that never got settled.
Yeah, starting a life. Cock watching an FFA.
Yeah. Quite a few bombers coming out from Korea. He's getting war department out of his cities, more aerodromes, and that is going to be quite a problem if Aztec doesn't go planes himself. Let me take a look at his tech side here. Does he have what he needs to go planes? Oh, flight next 10. Okay, so he's going to go planes. We do have a considerable number of fighters here to the southwest. Hawacha armies coming up from Korea. Oh man, I want to see this damage. What is this damage? Hawacha army. Come on, show us the damage. No one is winning, just some are losing faster than others. Not really possible to pick a winner yet. Yeah. Okay, that's not bad of Hawacha army. 85 strength. That's what, a medieval era unit or Renaissance?
What just come out gunpowder, so...
Oh, Renaissance. Okay. How fast do you think Sendai falls? Is it gonna be one turn? One,
no,
two,
it just
three,
doesn't get a
four,
unit
five,
there.
6, 7 battleship armadas.
Yeah, like he can probably shoot down, but he doesn't get a unit there.
The destroyers.
Oh, yes. Yeah, of course, yes, destroyers. What am I talking, yeah?
It's fine. We're all
Yeah, we are about to find out.
tired. We're all tired.
Beautiful, and there it goes. Bam, bam, bam. It's actually not that much.
So I guess 2 turns. Okay, next turn it's gonna fall. Oh, Yokohama's gonna fall quickly as well. Multiple artillery armies over there. That will open up another front towards Georgia. Korea here, I gotta say, is not going fast enough against this Georgia. The planes have started fighting each other. Oh, we got bombers actually going against Gori, totally ignoring the fighters. Can he even get the planes there? Helicopter, armies. Okay.
Wait, what did he buy there? This... Oh,
AT crew. Yeah, he bought an AT
looks
crew.
so weird. Like, it looked so weird for a second there.
I don't know. It's a guy
Yeah,
with
was it just graphical glitch or I am blind, I don't know. How many T's are getting spin hard? Yes, Japan sent the telegram thanking Norway for its help defending against Spain. Yeah, that's a very good question. You should ask this in the post lobby, Michael.
What?
Yeah,
Has Japan sent the telegram thanking Norway for its help defending against Spain? Yeah, yeah. We probably
The
sent it a long time
defense
ago. It came with
of Norway.
a lot of poop. What can I say? Oh, Jamie did fall. First player out of the game.
His cockroach didn't even revive. Oh yeah, Aztec was quick now.
Yeah, he was quick. Didn't even allow Creed to settle. Now the big question is, where is Aztec gonna go? Is he gonna try to pressure Korea? Is he gonna try to go and take out Persia on the east side? He does have a chance to go for both, or is he gonna try to sim a little bit? Because he does need more stats to go for the long-term gameplay. And I think at this point, actually, the mistake of Korea will be exposed. If Korea would have attacked Aztec, Aztec wouldn't have been in a position to do this. Yes, he was the stronger target, but he would have gobbled up all of the attention of Korea, of Aztec. Kree would have still been alive, even if irrelevant. He would have been fighting with Persia, and then Aztec didn't have the chance of getting bigger. Georgia would have died either way. Georgia would have died to Spain.
You said it now, but like he made this decision way before.
Yeah,
Then, right?
true. Well, honestly, I don't know if he made the decision or not, because when he made the decision, because he built railroads everywhere, east and west. Like he had the railroads towards Aztec, and he had the railroads towards the west. So I think I'm not so sure he thought that much about it.
I don't know. Like either way, I think it's pretty harsh to call it a mistake already. Like generally looking back, I think a mistake, which is always like a judgment call. It's
Okay.
pretty harsh. As being said, like I think it was a good decision to go against Georgia, just from a mental game, you know.
Mhm.
Like going against a strong guy is just like, hey, I'm going for first and nothing less.
He was in no position to pressure Aztec. Korea would have just had a stalemate with Irel Daenerys. Yes, that's exactly what it was. Until, actually not a stalemate, until he would have pressured him with, he would have punched through with fighters and bombers. I think the cities for Aztec would have fallen much, much faster than on Tamar. Mostly because of the ability of Tamar to buy units with faith. Nukes are gonna be an interesting one. I don't know when nukes. I see Tyrion is gonna get stealth of bombers next turn, and he has quite a few bombers already deployed. 3 of them from what I can see. He's building some more, 2 more, Jinju and Daegu. And we'll see. We'll see. It's all about Aztec here. What is he gonna do? Keep going east or take the west side? Oh, he's going east. Well, we're gonna see what's gonna happen here.
Yeah, okay.
East might be Aztec
So
mistake this time.
There might be another change of mind in Norway, like when the Aztec tanks arrive. Maybe Norway is like, oh, okay, of course we got an ally. Huh?
Yeah. Oh no, not again, you say?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Well, the only good thing about this is Aztec didn't actually get his plus, I would say, more amenities to use. That's good. The bad thing is he definitely has a lot more cities to work with. He's getting planes out of all of his cities, and he's gonna have +8 on them. Those fighters will be dangerous.
Did they ally? Norway and Aztec?
I don't know. Let's see. It takes a while to update this. No, he had Cyrus. Norway allied Cyrus, Persia.
Interesting.
Yeah. So it's only Montezuma that doesn't have an ally anymore. We got Tokyo on 2 cities. Jon Snow is dying. Cities from Georgia are also falling on the south coast. 1, 2, 3, 4 of them.
I have flashbacks to the times where military out in FFA.
Mm.
That's so stupid.
Oh wait, didn't Aztec get a religion? Aztec actually got a religion, so Spain will have +5 on him as well. Spain is the only one in the game that could actually fight Aztec mano a mano. Uh-oh. You did call it out that he will have more points than everybody, and we'll see if he's gonna manage to pull this through.
I think after killing Persia, he will be first on score. Yeah.
How much of Aztec land is reachable from the sea? Not at all, actually, is reachable from the sea. But I think Spain's fleet will stop here, and then he's gonna start building more tank artilleries, bombers, or even GDRs. I see Spain going for chemistry. It's going labs. It's gonna have a lot of science soon. Is 80 science less than Montezuma at the moment. Taking no Bologna. Bologna is Cersei. Oh, that's actually gonna help him. Cersei is Tamar. Interesting. That feels like a useless endeavor.
The thing is, in my calculation, like, again, I don't want to be harsh or something, but I feel like Norway is, like, just keeps underperforming.
Norway, yeah, it does keep underperforming. It needs a certain kind of situation to perform, and most of the time you do need to perform at the beginning of the game. Mid to late game is just not strong enough anymore.
What, Norway?
Yes.
I completely disagree. Norway is, like, if left alone, Norway is also one of the strongest simming sets ever.
Compared to other simming sieves at the same rate, it's just everybody else has tempo. A little bit more tempo than Norway through the bonuses they receive, while Norway didn't get more.
I disagree completely.
Okay.
Norway is yep. I mean, I could go into detail on that, but I guess that would be boring, so let's just leave it like this.
No,
I
I'm
think
not.
Norway is very strong.
So wait, I'm only telling it how I see it in the games. What is on paper is totally different. What I see in the games is Norway not performing as good as it should compared to other civs.
Well, you obviously see a lot more games than I do, so it's obviously completely possible.
Or the players didn't get the good way of the good sim order of Harald.
I mean, it happens, like, especially on a civ which has so many options.
Yeah.
Like, Harald can pretty much do everything. And some people just get stuck on a certain playstyle and never discover the others.
Yep. Let's see.
step happens, yeah, everyone's excited.
Yeah. Monks would have been cool. Yeah, there we go. That would have been nice. 110 strength monks. Did you see the picture Taz shared with the 110 strength monk core?
Yeah, but I think it's heavily inflated.
Heavily inflated now.
Honestly, generally speaking, if your units have 4 promotions and the other guy have nothing, the game is over anyway, so it doesn't matter. Like that's the same as like the short video with the trebuchet, right?
Yeah.
Like I mean, this is obviously like completely broken as well, but like it turns out, yeah, of course, situationally it's very strong, but it's not that game breaking. And I think with some further testing, warrior monks can definitely find their place.
Well, let's see with the trebuchet cores over there. I am waiting to see more Ottomans in the game. I don't see them at all. They're just the players that just don't want to pick it, but that's like Kublai China.
Yeah.
It's not happening until it's happening.
Yeah, I mean, all I'm pointing out is that like you just
Why did I get two different ones?
you just take one perfect situation and then assume it's always gonna be like this, and this is just not happening, right?
Okay.
Like screenshot it's a level 4 warrior monk. This is like, oh, we need to nerf field cannons because you have a level 4 field cannon killing a tank, right? Like it happens once in a while, but it's pretty stupid to cry for nerfs based on those pictures. I mean, I don't know, I didn't play with warrior monks yet, really, so I cannot really say much about their power level. All I'm saying, these kind of screenshots are kind of worthless.
I know situationally they were strong before. I've even seen Zulu warrior monks that were incredibly strong core from the beginning, 1050, 60 core. With crusade on them. Wow, you never knew what hit you. So situationally they were very strong before as well. Now they just got consistent.
Yeah, and I mean, as being said, like I didn't really play with or against them, so I cannot really say much about their power level.
Yep.
I'm just constantly annoyed by these kind of screenshots because it's just very extreme cases, and when you try to balance based on these kind of observations, it's just not productive. I guess you get my point, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
We do have Korea coming up with quite a few of these helicopter armies going towards the south. Got 2 cities away from Georgia, and with jet bombers he's definitely making a lot of progress fast against the Georgian cities. Even against the steel walls he's doing a considerable amount of damage. Another city has fallen, and it looks like Japan is going to be on his last city, Fukuoka. That's going to be his last fortress here. Who would have predicted Japan second player out? Yeah, exactly. To be fair, I didn't think they're gonna fight here, but it looks like they did. It's a big question.
Once again, like, I mean, I don't want to be that guy, but I'm pretty sure Japan was the guy with the highest stats on the last ever change.
Yep.
This is why everyone was surprised, but like I didn't look at it in detail, but obviously he had missing something. Just to reinforce the point, you need the whole package to actually perform.
Steel.
It's not
steel.
just the stats.
Yeah. And units. He was missing steel and units. That was the problem, unfortunately. Oh well, the most the biggest curiosity I have is what is Aztec gonna do? If he's gonna keep on pushing through Persia, he's gonna have a hell of a time. And I don't think he at the moment wants to antagonize Korea, even though that should be the correct way of going about things. The longer the game goes on, both of them will come against Aztec at some point.
Not necessarily.
I'm not so sure they want to backstab each other, honestly. I don't
They
think
have to at some point.
I think Korea already thought of himself of not winning the game. And Spain is probably going to win the game. I don't think they're going to backstab each other, whatever happens here.
I don't know. All I'm saying is I think Aztec will just keep... Like, I mean, it depends on the relation to Norway. Like, from Aztec point of view, it would actually be better to have 3 guys left.
Yeah.
Than 4 guys left. Because, like, in the 2v2, I think the dynamics are not so good for Aztec.
Well, in the meantime, he's going to build quite a few planes, getting more tank armies, hard building them as much as possible. With as much production as he has, doesn't matter, he's just putting them in the build queues. He has a lot of cities to work. I believe he's, let me actually take a look here. He is 20 cities. Philip is 21 cities in comparison. And we do have him with Fukuoka coming up next as well. No more chat over here. No more drama in the chat. I guess Kree left, so they didn't have that much to chat about.
Yeah.
Wait, Aztec is settling? Where's Aztec
Yeah.
settling?
What?
It's building settlers. New
Building
luxuries
settlers.
in some former Cree cities. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he is. 3 cities.
Maybe there's
no.
some Alexa Helix?
Yeah. But I
This is one big continent. Like, this is the same continent he has. Well, Jon Snow is gonna fall here. I don't know what he said with is
We're seeing good luck
hoping-
to his. Yeah, he's hoping that his brother would be able to rule them.
okay. Oh, he's triple continent Spain here. Oh, Bran Stark declared war on Brian. Spain on Brian. Who Brian? Brian. That's
Spain.
Oh,
Spain is
he's
Bran.
allied with Norway, so Spain fleet
Oh, on
maybe go
Cyrus.
against Norway.
Okay. Yep. So Spain declared war on Cyrus? No. Yeah, on Cyrus? Wait a second. What happened here? No, he didn't. On Aztec. Spain declared war on Aztec. I guess they are at war. Okay, that's another player down. Oh, that's Norway, actually. Norway. Bran. Let's see the dynamics of Bran. Also looks like Georgia is on 3 remaining cities. Zagheri is gonna fall really quickly to these Spanish units. Okay, so Spain is not at war yet with the Neri. That's the only one that he's not at war with. He's still allied with Seondok, warring Cyrus, and Norway, and Tamar. Doesn't really care about what's going on. He's going for domination here. I do see he's finally getting those research labs online. 405 science, 312 culture, losing a lot of gold per turn, bleeding 100 gold per turn, but he has gold for 36 more turns, it's fine. Pillage economy, way to go.
Yeah, also the sense advantage actually diminished a lot faster than I was anticipating.
Yep, the sense advantage of Zondok and Philip versus Aztec. Aztec actually has science advantage over Philip II now.
Yeah, maybe after all, like after killing Cyrus, maybe Aztec can just go to space and make them come to him.
Oh, he doesn't have the production in his main cities. He never set his empire up for production.
Yeah, but no one did, right? And at some point, someone has to go for
Spain
winning
did.
condition.
Spain did set up his cities for production.
I mean, we will see who actually decides to go for WinCon, but I cannot see anything else than going to space.
Yeah, well, we'll see. Hey, Minato Namikaze, welcome back, sir. How have you been doing?
Only had to kill half the world, right?
Yeah, only had to kill half the world, yes. Airport coming out from Korea. Well, he does have a more than decent amount of jet bombers now, and he's starting to take down Georgian cities faster and faster. Persia still didn't lose any new city to Aztec. Yeah, Persia here with 80 crews is able to well, defend a little bit, but he's, as you can see, he's losing units.
I don't know why this looked so funny, but like as you're talking about, he's able to defend like one unit dies, the other goes out dies.
Well, do you know how many times this happens to me? I feel like, you know, sometimes this is just, you know, happening for the sake of happening. It's unbelievable. But yeah, look, he's actually sacrificing his units in the face of those tanks and winning. A few more turns.
He has like 5 wars of them.
Yeah.
Can do this all day.
Exactly. No. Yeah, I don't know. It is what it is. It is what it is. When you start saying something, it is indeed funny when on the screen is something totally different.
Well, I mean, actually, you don't know. Maybe they do this all the time, but we just don't see it.
Yeah. Mishketa dying next turn. It's being put under siege, multiple tanks. We do have a battleship armada able to attack into it. Only Poti is available, live. I think he has Governor Victor with the extra anti-air defense and air initiative. Let's see. Yeah, he does it. Plus 25 bolstered anti-air defenses. That's why he can't kill it. He needs artillery corps or artillery armies actually to go against that city. He's losing even the jet bombers attacking into Poti.
But this guy even built fortresses next to the city.
I do see after Spain did manage to take over the cities of Japan and took a few cities from Georgia. He has 300 plus more points over Aztec because all of the cities of Japan were fully developed and Aztec just got very bad cities from Kree.
Yeah, also Aztec didn't kill Persia.
Yeah.
Yet.
Oh my god, look at these industrial zones. the +2 industrial zones, +3 industrial zones. They're just okay. They're industrial zones, but they have nothing in them. While Spain inherited full-fledged factory +10 industrial zones.
Yeah, that's so too.
Mm.
Well, we'll see. It's one thing to inherit them, another thing to actually get to use them properly. So we'll see. Like you said, it's all up to player moves, and it's gonna take a while until we see them using them perfectly.
But I think chat agrees that Persia is the winner of the Huts.
Land army on Korea, boats on Norway. Yeah, exactly. Land army on Korea. He needs to go there. Kill him. Kill him. Can you imagine if he actually backstabs Korea here?
I mean, even with being allied, he's -60. I think if he backstabs Korea here, he will literally go bankrupt.
Yep, probably. He has all of his traders to Korea. Korea is unfortunately on the same continent, so maybe he should choose his cities wisely to send. Well, I guess the ones in the south are not that fully developed. Not that many yields. We got nukes coming up in 3 from Gongju. No nukes yet from Aztec. So I guess the first nuke will drop from Korea. Mesquita got taken. Spain over here. Zageri. Actually, Georgia is on one city. One final city. Poti. 112 strength.
Aztec is actually still not too shabby. Like he has like what 2,000 military out now.
Oh yeah, no, he's strong, but he's still not taking cities from Persia, bro.
I'm just wondering how does he actually, like, I don't think he will stock exchange and stuff, right? Like he's full on internals, right?
Yeah, and you mean on the how is he making so much gold?
Yeah,
Antanarivo to the south, maybe. Let's see. I don't see the bonuses. I don't see their destination. I can't check.
I mean, I think it's pretty obvious that he is heading to escape. Like he has no one to send them to, literally.
Yeah. Doesn't have that many commercials, but he did build banks in some of his commercials and stock exchanges. There we go. Well, no, actually he clicked on it, but oh, that's a bank actually, no stock exchange. Sorry, banks, only banks, no stock exchanges. Yeah.
That I guess.
Yeah. Man, even his cities are flipping from loyalty. Texcoco, for example, it's gonna get it back with loyalty, but it flipped earlier. Yeah, he did go into a heroic this era, so I guess he lost it 4 turns ago, 6 turns ago. Oh my god, Georgia actually got to modern armor armies. These are so strong against the tanks. And of course, helicopters. Well, now it doesn't like Spain is gonna go against Georgia anytime soon. He just needs to repair his army and decide what he's gonna do. Looks like he is going Norway.
147 strength. Take this, warrior monk.
Yeah, exactly. Missile cruiser armadas though, not doing well against the destroyers. I don't know, man. These are a lot of destroyers from Norway. He stopped building units. Oh no, okay. Oh, now all of the ice has disappeared. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cities that can. Well, I guess now he can use the former Japanese cities also to build ships. What's the production here? Nagano 55, 55, Shizuoka 43. Not amazing though. Even with all of those. I can only imagine how bad these cities were if you didn't have those. Industrial zones, aqueducts and so on. Oh, they couldn't build coal power plants for some time now, right?
Yeah, like
Yeah.
last Congress was blocked.
Yeah. Music
But
doubled.
it's free now, yeah.
Production minus 50% production, really? Oh man, a lot of units are gonna come out of somewhere.
Who actually voted for doubling music?
Let's see. Music, it's Aztec
With 2 votes.
with Norway. Oh, they got 3 votes in total. Oh, and Persia also voted A.
Oh, the alliance.
Mm.
Now it all makes sense.
I don't think they're allowed to talk privately though, so I don't think this was coordinated. They just voted.
I mean, of course, because it doesn't make any sense as well. But who cares about tourism for music? This lobby.
Yeah, and somehow I got
Michael?
to diplo. Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Did you get 2 diplo points?
I did. I don't know how, but I did. It's because everybody voted for 1, and I got the tiebreak or something. I don't know how.
Okay.
1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, and I got a 1. I don't know. Check.
Okay, they're trolling. I think in official games,
Nobody
it's
voted for
forbidden
me,
to vote
so
for
they just voted for themselves. Nobody voted for me. It's just the 1 point somehow came to me.
oh yeah, of course, this is you and the other spec.
Yeah. Yeah, I was they was pointing out that I was top of the lobby, so tiebreaker went for me. To be fair, it doesn't like anybody wants to go Diplo this game. We do have Montezuma with 7 out of 20. I guess he doesn't have time to go for statue anywhere. So he's
Yeah,
gonna
and
need to
also
print out units.
this guy doesn't strike me as ever building statue anyway.
Yeah. Oh, spaceport coming up from Chanchon. Nukes also Manhattan coming up Gyeongju.
Yeah, and here actually the spy starts, right? Because like if Spain realizes that Korea might actually it gets very interesting.
Yeah. Oh no, Persia lost a city. Oh man. And it looks like Norway is putting out tank armies towards him, military engineers building the infrastructure towards Persia. Well, this might actually come to haunt him if he's gonna build this infrastructure. It's gonna be easy for those tanks of Aztec to come against him also. He's just building a highway for the Aztec troops to come to his land.
Well, yes, but like but Spain is like an open war against Norway. Like Norway will definitely want to trade to Aztec. The question is if at this point Aztec actually wants an ally.
Yeah. He does. But he's gonna get nuked first.
Yeah, I mean it kind of would make sense, I guess, because I think it's at this point Norway is at the least likely to win, right? So you may as well take him as an ally.
Yeah. I have to ask, Madrid does have flat tiles. He could go for space. He's going rocketry. Is there enough time for Aztec to reposition his troops to go against the main series of Spain and break him to get him to not go for space? I think after he's finished, of course, with Persia, maybe he's gonna want to go against Norway. I don't know what he's gonna do here.
Yeah, all of
That's
this
quite a question.
remains to be seen. Like my initial prediction was that Aztec couldn't catch up. But
Yeah.
we will see.
Yeah, well, oh my god, look at the science. Now that Philip II has stopped worrying and started simming a little bit, boom, 656 science. Boom, 525 culture per turn. He just needs to fix the gold. He's on minus 115. Whereas, oh, actually he spent it on something because he only has 500 in the bank. He's getting a few of these commercials out. And I see stock exchanges coming out from Seville. Stock exchanges on Mori. Okay.
What, the slinger armor?
Oh, he upgraded all of this. Oh my god, what is this happening? He put all of those units in the water. Okay.
But actually, Norway's navy is not too shabby.
Yep, no, it's good, it's good. That's why I was worried about these missile cruisers.
Look
Oh
at
my
the
God,
range.
the-
Beautiful.
The range on those boats, man. Yeah, get out, bro, get out.
He doesn't even know what to do.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, beautiful.
There are so many.
And the privateer going against the warrior. Yeah, let's go.
He's even, like, look at that, he's even scouting with Gustav Eiffel, a great engineer. That's how little he cares about wonders. He's putting the... Oh, wait, Statue of Zeus got taken. Where was Statue of Zeus? That was Persia land, right? Tarsus fell. Oh well.
Yeah, of course.
I guess Persia's gonna meet his maker more quickly. Wait. Didn't he have 1,000 production? When did Philip II get 1,400 production? Oh, where is it starting to dwindle? It's starting to go down. So he's back from -6 amenities to normal. Oh, kicked up, bro.
Yeah, also power plants.
He's gonna need to get the promotions for these missile cruisers. 700 science, 551 culture. That's gonna be quite a challenge for Aztec here. Cersei calling out the GG. We got Georgia on the last leg.
Aim. He even writes it himself. Shame. Do you know what he's talking about, Michael?
No, I have no.
I guess you don't get a meme, right? But it's hard to explain.
I mean, you gotta explain it now. You're all laughing and I'm not. Come on, make me laugh.
Oh, that's hard if you didn't watch the show. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you really just have to watch it to understand.
I mean, point me to the YouTube video that shows me the shame scene, and I'm gonna find out. Yeah, it's fine.
Let's see.
Cersei's walk of shame. Okay, I just what Check Cersei Walk of Shame. Oh, there we go. Cersei Walk of Shame, Game of Thrones.
The thing is, I think without context you don't find it that funny. You kind of
Yeah.
really like you have to understand all the circumstances and like how she usually behaves and
Okay. So I guess the demise of the queen being sent back naked along the street. That's what you're talking about? Okay.
yeah, on the surface,
Mm.
but there's a lot more to it.
Wait, how did this destroyer armada get back in there? In Hamar. Like he's behind enemy lines and nobody can touch him. Oh my god. Okay. That video is not kicked over. Young J, hello there. Would they be able to break potty defense of units? Potty, oh, you mean the modern 80s next to it? That's a big question, actually. That is a big question. It doesn't look like they're gonna get to break them really quickly, though. I think nukes might do something over here. I think get a nuke on one of the outer tiles and keep on taking down the garrison health while you get helicopter prepared, so you can move it from outside the view range. Quickly take over the city and that's it.
Actually, never. But can special ops actually take cities?
No. Oh wait, they're no, they're scouts. They should be able to take cities. Yeah, they should be.
Yeah,
able to
I
take
mean,
cities.
are they actually
only
able to take city from an airdrop?
If you have enough of them, I guess. I think I remember some games in which the players did try that. They were having some fun with this, but they were dying really quickly. You had to have a serious tech advantage against your opponent to make it work. Like when I say serious, it's like he's on 100 science and you're like 400.
Yeah, of course. But like in these kind of situations where the units are not really breakable, but the city is like on 0 HP,
Look
might make sense.
Daniel is looking for allies. Arya is saying, well, I'm dead. What are you? No, go somewhere else. Shame.
Now that Aztec finally killed Persia, the price
He's
is
looking
gone.
for an ally. He could have just had Persia as an ally. He stopped. I think he saw red from when he got declared on. He was like, no, I'm not allying Persia. Whatever happens, and then this happens. And he needs an ally. Is he gonna walk on his ego and tell Persia, okay, we can ally?
This would have been the greatest twist, yeah. After killing 3 Aztec allies Persia.
Yeah, I mean that's the only way, right? That's the only way. Please don't give any details, the Beer Bandit. It is a bannable offense to give spoilers or details about the players. Sorry man, I had to delete the message, it's the only way. Who was Daenerys in the movie, by the way?
Where did I have? She was the dragon lady.
Ah, I understand. The Queen
Yeah,
Daenerys.
like
Okay.
yeah, she was the lady riding the dragons.
Mm-hmm.
I think one of the few who survived as well. Over like
Can't Aztec kill Spain on land? That's a good question. That's actually the question that I am waiting for an answer as well. I don't know. As in, the moment we do have Manhattan. Oh, actually, Daenerys is asking CC to Spain. Okay. Well, we got space projects coming up from Gyeongju. There's a significant advantage for Philip II when it comes to production and science. And this is the moment you were calling for. Korea needs to decide what is he gonna do. Is he gonna backstab Spain or is he gonna CC to Spain?
yeah, I mean, technically he has spaceport next turn, and like
Yeah.
at least if he really wants to, he could at least put it down. Like there's no price for being second, right? So he may as well try.
Well, you say that, but
Yeah, chances are obviously no.
yeah, I
But
don't know.
like if he
No,
CCs,
man,
he
I
lost
don't know.
for sure, right? So he may as well try the low success play.
It's a good question. It's a very good question. Yeah, they had a good relationship till now, and this is the moment he needs to make a decision. Is he gonna go against Spain? Because there are so many cities from Spain that are at the moment are recovering from the war. The more Spain gets time, the more he's gonna recover in his economy. He's taking out from the other side. He's taking out Norway. It looks like there's no chance for Norway whatsoever. The trades in the boats over here has really tilted towards Spain, and it looks like Korea over here is going for his own nukes. He's getting a first nuke in 2 turns, second nuke in Gangneung. Even I mean, I do like what you're saying about spaceports, but I am not really. Oh wait, 269 production. Okay, wait, he might actually have a chance here. 269 production. Now the
Yeah.
tables have turned. Is Spain gonna backstab Korea?
Yeah, I pointed this out a couple
Like
of
this
times
is,
ago.
oh my god. Okay, so I guess we're gonna need to see. You see, because Spain, the second he sees, well, you know, Korea is not really wanting to CC to me, so Korea has something in his sleeve. You know, what can that be?
If you think about it, like Korea could try to ally Aztec now, so Aztec is pushing into Spain while Korea sneaks into space.
Yeah. And the big problem
This
is
is
if Korea can
interesting
actually
dynamic.
get to smart materials. That's the and of course the last project. I don't know if he can get to the lasers. Oh, he's on nanotechnology. Never mind. He has a good shot. He actually has a good shot.
I mean, because as being said, even though Spain has higher science right now, Korea might actually beat him if they just peacefully race to space.
Mm. Well, I see Aztec here is repositioning all of his units to the west side. And again, Korea is being caught between two nations. He sees what's happening from the east, from Aztec. He knows to stop Aztec, he needs to nuke him. And at the same time, we got Spain to the northwest, building up nukes. All of his army is taking down Norway on the other side, so he's cities are kind of exposed. He put a lot of trust in Korea doing this. The production on Philip II is just so good. 1500 production coming up for Philip II here. Manhattan project on Madrid. That's only how much is that city? Oh my god, it's so many things in the city that I can't see the bonuses. 174 production on that city. Well, Cordoba is 100. He does have Grandmaster, yeah. I'm actually curious with his 370. Oh, he inherited all of the holy sites from Japan also, right? Because both of them went, oh my god, 5800 faith in the bank. Well, well, that's what? A total of 1700 almost production for Philip II. Well, that's a bit of a problem. Oh my god, Korea is getting attacked. Jingju might fall.
Let's take bumping into Korea here.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And he took out the city that actually was building a nuke, the one that was popping a nuke next to him.
To be honest,
Okay.
I don't know if this is smart by Aztec. Because, like, if he pops Korea now, I think he kinda ceases to Spain then. Because, like, Aztec needs to take... Aztec needs Korea to take the tension of Korea. Of Spain. Like, if it goes on Korea now, Spain can just sit there. I don't think this is smart by Aztec.
Well, we'll see. He just wants to force the CC here, and chat is saying. Fubaris is calling out as a mental game. Well, we'll see. Of course, the road towards Spain is through Korea's land.
Forcing CC to Spain makes sense in a game where there is no second voice.
Oh, wait. Montezuma just went heavily negative here. Minus 188 gold. Village economy kicks in. Oh, not fast enough on the nukes though. 4 turns to get a nuke from Madrid. I feel like at least one or two cities from Korea will fall each turn, especially with how many bombers Aztec did manage to get. We do need to see if Korea is gonna get to defend himself. He's repositioning his fighters next to his land, so it took a while for him to reposition everything. That was going on the offense against Spotty here. The good thing the jet bombers are repositioned fast. Gold Coast, he's gonna make a huge push next 2 turns. Or he's gonna try to, yeah. Let's see cards. Yeah. Nothing demanding. Korea is not building units though. Why does he keep on building a spaceport in Chanchon? Gongju doesn't build anything. I guess he's losing moves here. He doesn't have enough time to reposition everything and think of it.
Like he never answered, right? Like Aztec proposed CC and he never answered.
Yeah. IRL Norway. Well, let's see. Let's see. What do you think? He has a chance of killing Spain here?
I'm honestly confused about like Aztec is kind of openly admitting that he is fine with Spain winning. Like, is he actually, or is this a mind game?
He's saying, if you can irrel Spain, Norway, I will kill him.
Yeah, sure, but I mean, before
So
he
he's not.
proposed
He
secede to
said
Spain,
it earlier. Yeah.
and yeah, and like he so openly admits to Spain, like, yeah, sure, you win.
Hmm.
Like, this is either very weak by Aztec. We will see.
We will see. That's why I'm asking. Let's see what Spain is gonna do here. He does have a lot of faith that he can still use. 5,600 faith in the bank. Nukes coming up soon, and I gotta say, Aztec got extremely lucky taking out that particular city. This was actually quite surprising, by the way, taking the one city that was building a nuke in one turn away from him, while he did have Gangdong to go against first. Modern Armor Army coming up from Gwangju next turn, and it looks like Korea does have quite a bit of production. He's still gonna start losing cities though. He knew it was popping nuke in one turn, so I guess the spy, the visibility. Where is his spy? Or did he have it in that city and it dropped off the map? I didn't see it in the city. By the way, Korea is on another continent, so Aztec is gonna gather more strength from the amenities now. Amber tiles, for example. I think he already had the wine though. Oh, he had wine and salt, okay. He needs the other ones. Does he have? What are the other ones? Jade would be north in Daegu. I don't see jade here. And spices, Yangsan.
The Barbarius thinks Aztec will just steamroll. I think Spain will just nuke Aztec. Like, not Aztec cities, but every army which is gonna attack him. Aztec doesn't really have an answer to that.
He's trying to build a few anti-air guns, but I don't think they're gonna stop jet bombers.
No, they don't. Like, there are only pretty much two things which reliably stops nukes. One is missile cruisers, the others are GDR.
Aztec advanced ballistics. Oh, it's gonna take a while to get to nukes. We got
Yeah, he's.
yeah.
This was actually the initial thought that like the other guys are gonna have GDR, so Aztec push will get stopped.
Let's see, because Korea over here is in danger of losing a lot of cities, and it looks like Aztec is pillaging the economy of them. But he's also wrecking his economy, minus 327 gold.
Yeah, again, like I kind of. Well, yes, Aztec is a misplay.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Modern Armor Army is coming out from Gwangju. It looks like he's not attacking with at all. Like Tyrion is not doing any moves. He has clearly a unit that could have moved out of that city. He has nothing to do here. Does he not have? Is he not loading in or something? Maybe he has a really late. Oh well, it happens. Maybe he's started sleeping or something. Doesn't have production in multiple cities here. Oh, Looks like helicopter armies coming up from Spain are definitely taking out the Aztec helicopter armies. 117 versus 108. Georgia pushing back. Yeah, he's pushing back on Kutaisi. Multiple modern armors.
This is gonna be annoying, yeah.
Yeah. Oh man, it's unbelievable how fast Spain is taking out the units of Norway. It's one-shotting all of these units on the land. The thing is, in his main territory, he has a lot of problems, and he needs to deal with all of these. Philip II's economy is also going bust, minus 276, but he's pillaging a lot more.
Yeah, like at this point, it's pretty much just not manageable anymore. Like it's very understandable that people keep missing renewing trade routes and stuff like this.
Yep. Nukes coming up in 2. The bomber is on the coast over there from the aircraft carrier. I do see Nikola Tesla. Okay, I see a lot of actually nukes coming up in the next 6, 7. Oh my god, he's putting them everywhere. Okay, he just wants to nuke Aztec to smithereens. Here he doesn't have, or he will need to put down one of those nuclear silos if he wants to shoot a lot of nukes fast. He doesn't have that many bombers to use. From what I've seen, it's only 2 of them north of Valencia, and that's it in that aircraft carrier. That was a smart move, taking them away from the Aztec helicopters, taking them away from the aerodromes. Wait, is Kutaisi even gonna go down? I can't see the damage counters. But this is 107 strength versus 112 strength of the city.
With more than 80 armies.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. It is. There we go.
Oh, piece of cake.
Bam. He got it.
Georgia, we come back.
Yeah. Tbilisi is gonna repel in 4. Oh, he got potty. Looks like now Tyrion somehow got the first moves. Like I don't get it. Like he totally missed the last move, the last turn, the move from Gwangju, and now he got the first moves. What? How is this possible? I don't know. Maybe he went to the bathroom or something in the meantime.
Yeah, probably something like that.
That's a bad time to go to the bathroom. Exactly when he lost his captain. Let's see. I still wish I was as good as these players. Also, anytime I go PvP, I get smashed out of the game. So only respect to them all for making this. Yeah, last. Also, though, Persia asking for his spy back to Grief Spain. Oh, kick W. First nuke pops in 1. It's in 2 tons from Madrid, and from what I can see over here, no more nukes coming out from Korea. Korea is torn apart though. He made such a huge mistake, not attacking into Aztec. Like they could have left Georgia alone here. Anyway, it is what it is. Jet bombers coming up from Aztec. Looks like we don't yet have bombers from him. Looking at the tech side, he is guidance systems. Okay, I see flight. Still no nukes. Oh, mobile SAMs. Cempoala is gonna try to get some air defense.
Actually, this game starts me reminding of the like. Do you guys know the story of the Civ 2 game going on for over 10 years?
No.
It's okay. So do you know Civ 2?
Yes.
Yeah.
And there's a guy who actually played one game for over 10 years.
Wow.
He's
Okay.
like in
Why?
the year 4000 or something. And like in Civ 2, like climate change was a lot more dramatic. And like when you nuked everything and melted the ice caps and everything, like really literally the whole map flooded and every tile just turned into swamp.
Mm-hmm.
And this is pretty much how his world how his world looks. Like there's only like a couple of one pop cities all over the map building nukes for the
Yep.
last 2000 years, and he keeps playing this like for over 10 years. This is actually so insane that someone does this.
Interesting.
Yeah, but this kind of stuff happens if you. Is the moral of the story?
Okay, now the big question is, where is Aztec gonna go? Is he gonna finish Korea off, or is he gonna go north? Putting jet bombers in production from the cities of Korea that he just got from Korea. We got bombs. First bomb coming up next time. Jet fighters coming out. Looks like we got a counterattack here from Spain, taking down anti-air guns. Oh my god, he got like 2 or 3 anti-air guns here. Or were there military engineers? Got quite a few of them. Spain robotics doesn't have any more faith though. Spain spent a lot of faith into these helicopter armies. Jet fighters though do a lot of damage against these helicopter armies of Aztec. And the idea is Aztec needs to keep on attacking, because that's when he's getting the extra strength of his plus 11 luxury attack bonus. The second he stops attacking and he gets counterattacked, that's when he starts losing. So we'll see how fast he's gonna die, how fast he's gonna keep on attacking, how much he's gonna keep on attacking. Only one nuke next turn though from Spain, and his jet bombers, I guess they're gonna have enough range to go here. They will probably take out a considerable amount of Aztec units. Spanish helicopters are taken down very quickly by those jet bombers. Man, such a mistake. Unbelievable how much it cost Korea, that single mistake. You could also call Spain making a mistake going against Norway here.
I mean, it's dynamic between players. It's I think it's like it is said, like if we just look at Korea attacking against Georgia and now the Aztec, of course it seems like a mistake, but there's obviously a lot more to it. Like it may as well have been like, okay, he attacks Aztec and then Georgia kills him. It would have been the same amount of mistake. But this is why I kinda have a problem with calling it a mistake at all. Like, you would simply have to make a decision, right? And there can only be one.
Yep. That still makes, it gets revealed as a mistake later on in the game, even if it's
didn't turn out well, so it doesn't look good. But
yeah.
I
So
think
it's still a mistake.
different level of mistake than, like, it's very hard to objectify this kind
Okay, wrong decision. It's still a mistake.
You want to call it the mistake so desperately? Okay.
I mean, it's the same thing, bro. What do you mean?
Personally, I would view it differently.
Sure.
But because at the time he has to make the decision, I think it was the best decision he had to attack Georgia.
Okay, I disagree with that, and I disagreed then. It was a major
Yeah,
problem
we
because I
disagree
know
on that.
Aztec late game
That's
is much stronger than Tamar late game. Tamar late game is bullshit. While Aztec late game is incredibly strong on the offense, and Aztec needs to keep on attacking while Tamar can keep on defending, and it's more defensive in nature. So between the two, you want to keep Aztec down, not Georgia down. Georgia doesn't matter.
I mean, but, like originally I called he still Qui, right? And would have been pretty much the same. But yeah.
Oh, finally, new comes out. Let's see what it drops. Guangzhou. Why take the city, bro? Okay, well, he didn't take the army. And we do have a mobile SAM quite close over there. He's gonna start defending. Two things that I saw in the chat here. First, I saw the attack on Spain is worth it on Norway because he's getting a lot of pillages. That's a lot of gold. That I can agree with. And the second is that the point that Tamar would have gotten to nukes at some point. I'm not sure if that was or not true because they were already having more science than Georgia at that point. So between the two, I think it was still Korea that would have gotten to nukes first. Sniping cap on Spain. Yeah, looks like he's trying to snipe that cap. And that's the power of, how to say, jet bombers. Georgia was like 400 science. Or actually less, 300 something. I never, wait, let me look at his, okay, now he's building his research labs. You won't have that many. You see, he never has them. He never had them. He didn't have, he couldn't have had 700 science. Maybe he had a few projects, but never had 700 science. Well, Madrid is gonna fall, and that's domination right there. Well, I don't think he's dominating. Well, there still are a lot of caps to send, but he's gonna snipe it anyway. It's a moral victory.
I think I would need to agree on with the chat. I think Georgia has 700 science at one point.
Oh, yeah, maybe from projects.
I
That's why
don't
said.
think so. She was
think it's
building
easy to
research
find
lab
out.
in pretty much all of her. It is.
Let me see. So when Kree was taking this, was dying, Cersei was 619. Okay. Then combined arms in 2 turns coming up from him when Japan was dying. He didn't lose the city yet. And then he dropped to 500 science before he lost his first. No, when he lost his first city. He was doing a project. It's turn 99. it's either projects or he lost something like a card. Let me move on. It's down to 363 when he lost his second city.
Okay.
Well, now just Spain lost Aztec 1. Wasn't that a really bad nuke from Spain on Guangzhou? Yes, I believe that was a I believe he should have shot the units, not the city. I don't think he should have cared about the city itself. He couldn't take the city anyway. And now we got a lot of nukes coming out from Aztec here. What is he even building them? I don't see them. Well, I guess he's focusing on the war move, so we don't see the production used. Yeah, that's what happening when you let Aztec late game with full control. I've seen it multiple times, man. You can tell me whatever you want. This is what happens with Aztec. The planes are unbeatable. You can't defend against them. Like jet bomber, look at this damage. 2 shining helicopter armies, 1 shedding tanks. What's the... Oh, I can't see any more helicopter armies anywhere. Where GDRs? Yeah, that's a good question. Where GDRs? Never had the chance. And this was amazing, by the way. On Philip II, we had 1,600 production. Wow. And he's gonna be made to CC at the moment. Yeah, exactly. The longer you leave Aztec to take nations is faster that you're gonna lose. There you go. GG.
The Barbs told the story from the start, right? Like they took the settler from Persia and wanted to move to Aztec.
Yeah, exactly. It was decided right then by AI.
Paid actor.
Well, GG, well played. Let's actually see who were the players. Let's go for the big reveal. You want to join us in the CVFR channel?
I think I don't. I really need to go to the bathroom and stuff. So I'm just gonna watch.
Okay. Well, thank you for joining us and sharing your insight. Pauline, you want to join or you're tired? Okay.
I'm just I will just listen. Yeah, I'm just very tired. Yeah.
Okay, let's see what's happening.
Yeah. Other than this, good night, guys.
Have a good evening,
Good
man.
night.
Good evening.
Minister.
GG, well played.
Alexis.
Je plaide coupable. Azagi, ce traître. Je suis sûr que c'est lui.
Ah, donc t'étais bien Jamie.
Bah ouais, Azagi, ce chien. Et en fait,
Tu parlais trop. T'es cramé à chaque fois avec ça.
J'explique mon POV. Genre, en early, je fais un peu de la merde. Je pense que mon voisin a pas de poney. Genre, j'ai 3 voisins qui ont pas de ressources à travailler. Du coup, je fais bon, bah, on va faire des poneys. Je vais en Go 1. Je regarde le plus proche. Je fais ok, c'est le Perse. Je tente le Perse. Il sort de lancier. Je fais bon, bah, c'est mort. Du coup, j'ai fait un BO. Je fais des poneys tôt. Bref, je suis un peu dans la sauce. Et derrière, genre, on fait une petite guéguerre et tout, la stack attaque le perse que je pense être Azagi, je fais ok, bon bah je vais essayer de le double push, je vais le piller, je fais des coursiers, j'avais des prébuilds, j'essaie de le
Alexis.
tuer, ça marche pas. Et après, il y a Azagi qui me propose de. And then Azagi say me, okay, let's go make peace and let's 2v1 Jack. I said, okay, it may be or short, like if we.
Was Brian?
I believe.
Yes.
So
Okay.
who was who?
Azagi say me, let's 2v1
Okay. I have
Jack.
two guess good. Okay.
Let's 2v1
Maybe
Jack.
say the Civ, it's easier.
Me, Alex.
On the sun.
Unlike you, I'm even sending traders to you. You know, you were completely useless to me. You
Yeah.
didn't.
Yeah, I know, but the fact if the only shot I have in the game is to backstab you and maybe take your end with Azagi L. It's only shot of the game, so I need to try. But Azagi didn't follow and make
Oh,
me.
putain, Azagi le colon.
Maybe you could if you did not
Azagi the
delay my
settler.
settler. Did you see the whole move in my settler? Or
The big
Alex
settler,
literally
oh my
stopped my game.
god.
The settler pops in my capital, my second settler. I see an Okichito 3 tiles away, so I can't go out to settle my good city, so I have to go back somewhere I don't know. And then I face check Barbarian Warrior, and he steals my settler. Very good. And fully health from there. Because
turns
I did not
later.
accept one chip as soon as he saw him, so I could not go from.
You need to increase the timer in the late game, dude. I can't move literally 90% of my units. Like I have 20 AFK traders. I can't distribute them. It's
I
insane.
think it's okay, I had time to play my turn.
I
So,
It was
okay.
Georgia.
Chuck, you were Georgia?
Yes.
Okay. Another one
For
guess.
Alamo, 6 army of
Jack Daenerys, okay. Titits Bran?
Yes.
Oh. Ok, only three again. Tyrion Sun Tzu?
Ouais.
Ok.
Facile.
Ça, avec le crash, on l'avait
Au
su.
premier crash. Hein.
Dès qu'il y a eu un crash. Ok, it's Sun Tzu.
Tu sais que j'ai hésité à t'envoyer full coursier dans la gueule en disant c'est Sun Tzu, il y a moyen que ça passe.
Arya Spriggan?
merci.
Yes.
Ok, I have all guess good. And John, Detoxa.
Sun Tzu, you know that when Jack asked for CC to Spain, if you had say yes, the game was over, I think. And you didn't answer, so Jack just went in and.
I honestly felt like I was not gonna be able. I felt like the Spain were just gonna defend with Korea together, and I couldn't do shit. But like I don't know, I don't know how it ended up. They had almost no units, and I just know that the most cancerous thing on Aztec later in the game, because I played it a lot, is just the jet bombers, because it like you see it 3 shots to the cities.
You know
Yeah,
what? What fucks me up, Jack? Georgia was not dead, so I lost so many airports to his fucking attack crew. Because Sun Tzu didn't want to finish him, he wanted to steal cities from the south with helicopters.
So your military was going down. I felt like you were gonna nuke me, but I saw you had 1 turn on a nuke, so I just sniped that city.
And no, indeed, Jack, you killed a Korean city, so I have to. What do you call it? Traders. I have to send them again and again and again in my turn. So.
I know.
my-
You don't get GPT, right?
So no, nukes never finished.
Oh, but
you know.
were you positive GPT? Because dude, I was
No.
negative GPT.
I was
couldn't-
minus
I was like
400.
minus 400. I was literally
same.
living off pillages because I could not send my traders. I had no trading partner, and I could not reach anyone.
Yeah, but that's worse for me. I have two front. I need to move my ship on the side, and I have to deal with you in the other one.
Yeah, I know. I couldn't move I couldn't even queue units, let alone move stuff. It is insane this late into the game when you have so many cities.
Yep.
By the way, Chuck, you were trying to find Tantanarivo. I kept blocking you with my
No,
eagle and
I-
scout. I kept blocking. I kept, I kept positioning it in such a way that you would not go to Tantanarivo until I put a missionary there and converted.
No, I already found Antananarivo. Even if you blocked me, it was pointless.
I didn't never try to take it.
He moved the unit close to your eagle, so...
Why you
it,
never tried to take it from me?
Because I was on Blue City States.
Because I spammed missionaries to convert it to my religion.
I never tried to take it.
Like I said, I spammed missionaries to convert it to my religion, so you could never get double envoy bonus. And I was waiting for you to do it, but you never did.
No, I went only for Blue City States.
How far are you from Coliseum? I saw you had entertainment complex.
Me?
Yeah.
Never started it.
I didn't even put arena. I only put it for theater agency and to preserve discounts.
Would be so good if Alexis didn't declare on me. I don't know. I just like I actually started getting stuff up, even though you guys got ahead in science. I knew you were gonna roll between each other on the west, and I could actually clean up.
So good in the game, but Japan like fell so fast to Spain.
Japan made religion next to Spain, right?
Yeah. Who was Japan, by the way?
And he was surprised that Spain attacked later on. So
Japan is Litoxa, is not.
Oh,
not
okay.
here.
And Norway?
it was Spriggan.
Spriggan. Okay, thank you.
Again.
T'as aimé les petits coursiers Sprig?
Mais j'aurais pas dû écouter Apple, il m'a dit vas-y. Il m'a
T'as rien
chauffé et il y a une putain d'Espagne sur la mer. Quoi.
J'ai rien dit du tout. J'ai dit. Plus non, je t'ai dit. C'est toi qui m'as fait j'allais pas faire une double Norvège.
I was specifically targeting your traders, pillaging them, because I know you had not enough time, just like me, to remake them.
You know what's worse?
So cancer. I see you have freaking military and you have like 40 cities. I know you're not gonna have enough time in 2 minutes, because I don't have enough time in 2 minutes. So
I think at the end I spent half my time to send back the road you kick from the currency you raise.
Yeah.
And again and again and again, and that was so painful. Also, I can't nuke, you have too many units.
I know. This is why I didn't even go for nukes. As soon as like 50% Congress hit, I knew that nukes were not gonna be effective, because you know there's gonna be too many units if you spread them to nuke.
Yeah.
I just kept spamming jet bombers and helicopters and trying to go for the cities.
Who voted for that Congress, actually?
Me.
I voted.
Yeah, but you had no favor, no? Jack.
I had 7 votes.
Oh. I had 0.
Spriggan also voted 10 times. And then, what is it? Korea, Persia voted for it as well. Reste Congress.
J'ai aimé quand on a Magnus Diplodocuk, personne n'a parlé, on a tous mis Magnus Diplodocuk, t'es le premier qu'on a le deuxième congrès.
Alors que j'avais que 3 points quoi.
Ouais, t'avais 3 points, on a tous fait la même chose, ça m'a fumé, j'étais en mode ok.
Je dis, tu défendais, non? Si t'avais tes battle cruiser dans tes villes?
Non, je pense pas. How many Alexis did you have, Jack, at the end?
In the end, plus 11 when I started killing Korea.
Oh.
Before Korea, I had plus 8.
That's not that much. I thought it was more.
I had Intel Merchant though as well.
Yeah,
But
I
you
saw.
had religion. I don't know if you. I mean, I suppose you were running different religion cards.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, yeah.
I have everything.
Oligarchie.
I smashed Spriggan on the sea. You know.
Again, I see you getting bored. I honestly, this is kind of why I kind of wanted to give up, because I felt like if Norway is that, it means I probably can't push you and Korea at the same time. But,
I should have pushed you on the east side too with my ships on your coastal cities. So
I mean, it's only Persian cities, but yeah. I mean, like I said, I was struggling on time. I could have played so much better if I could have a bit more time. It's like insane. I can't do anything. I can't even send traders to Norway to get GPT up. Just like -4. I was like -500 at some point.
Yeah, same. At the end, I was in communism. I couldn't trade external.
Surprised how much damage the jet bombers were doing. I was just like melting city.
Yeah, but I had only 100 strength city, so that
No modern armor.
No.
Yeah. I guess.
I was
but
so late
still.
in text, you know.
Yeah, I know, but still, like 3 shots in cities, and then they just like race, and then like you have even less time to rebuild.
Well, awesome day, by the way. Amazing games coming up in the last, 10 hours, 12 hours? Amazing, guys. GG, well played.
Thank you for the cast.
It's much pleasure.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Bah, désolé, Zaggy. Hein.
Mec, t'es vraiment le pire voisin.
Ouais, mais en vrai, Alexis, tu pouvais lui prendre son colon. Hein.
Non, en fait c'était
Et
chaud
ton
parce
Noki
que.
C'était chaud, c'était chaud.
crois
Il
qu'il
l'a
avait
pris, hein.
Il veut
récupéré
taper après, il a plus 3 en attaque, donc j'ai envie qu'il tape avant et de lastique, tu vois.
Non, mais je veux dire, une fois qu'il
Moi,
avait
faut pas
repris.
taper avant. Moi, si je tape sans le tuer, en fait, tu
Bah
double
oui.
tapes en first move.
Bah
Donc,
oui,
tu es
mais
obligé
moi,
de garder un truc qui peut tuer si tu tapes dedans.
Je sais, et c'est pour ça que moi je tape pas dedans, parce que si jamais lui il finish, c'est chiant.
Yeah, so GG, well played. Of course, we will need to see the results being shown, but you've seen over here we do have Jack the Ripper that managed to win with Montezuma with Aztec. Turn 117, they did get a concede vote, and he got the win over here. This was the 7th edition of the Hidden Cup. We did see 16 players go in, 1 player coming out, and that was Jack the Ripper. Thank you so much, everybody, for the support. I do have to give a special thanks to Pauline for staying with us for all of the day. Thank you so much, ma'am. Also, Justice did come in a few minutes earlier and did give us his insight about what's going on in the game and how he was viewing things and what kind of dynamics were going on. We did have a lot of laughs coming off of the interaction between the players, and of course we did see them role play a little bit, which was amazing. We did have today Game of Thrones coming up as a theme, and of course we did have quite a few dramas going around. Thank you so much, everyone, and I do want to say, if you're coming up from YouTube and you do see this movie, I do hope you're gonna give it a thumbs up because you enjoy the entertainment. If not, I understand, give it a thumbs down and maybe give me a comment to say why. Of course, you can also check me out on Discord and tell me why you didn't like it. Of course, I do try as much as possible to improve every time. Thank you so much for everything, and we're gonna see each other next time. Bye.